ネットワーク
Hello, welcome everyone to to Cycle Clash, a European Under 19 tournament, in which we will the first day. So I'm not alone. Luckily, I have the expertise of Anya herself, hello, welcome
Hello,
to
hello,
this.
welcome everyone to Cycle Clash. I'm here with Thorek. We're gonna be chilling, talking over some video games. I hope you're all having a great time today. Happy Friday.
It's definitely at least I'll speak for myself. I'm very excited, a little bit nervous, and very stressed because I feel it's a really ambitious project, but I'm happy so far. It's going decently. Let's hope that it will continue this way, as we already have the schedule, as you can see in front of you. First, we will have Group A, all of it. So we have France, Belgium, Spain, and Poland doing all of the group games.
Yeah, top to
And
bottom,
this,
right?
yes, and most importantly, this is every game counts. If a team is 2-0 up, like say if France is 2-0 against Belgium, they will still have to play the third game because games won will matter a lot in the end. So the more games you win, the better your chances to get out of the group. Yeah, I think that's a good format for.
I really love team tournaments like this one. It really just feels like a big celebration of the game always. Like the one at UFA with Street Fighter and this one right here. It's like super fun. Feels like a big hangout, you know?
Yeah, and it's always kind of like that country pride, especially when you have some teams which can have a similar sentiment in real life. Like for example, I think Italy and Switzerland kind of, I don't want to say a rivalry, but it is kind of like got both, since both countries are so close that they might be a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like similar stuff. Like even the Nordics, like Sweden and Finland are in the same group, so that's also really funny. So
it's like your childhood friend that lives across the street, you know, or something like that.
Yeah, the Pokemon rival.
Yeah.
So,
oh, that's sick. All right.
All right.
So we are starting with France versus Belgium. First game is going to be Teeps versus Gigini, right?
Yes. So Teeps on Italia and Gigini on Wagner. So I am already a little bit biased because I'm a Wagner myself. But shouts to Nick V. These graphics are kind of godlike. Like when he showed me this, like just this morning, I was like, "Holy crap, that's insane."
He's so good at what he does.
I hate saying this, but he is kind of good.
He's kind of good.
But yeah, as you can see, we have a 3v3 style, so it will be first to one for every single set. So it will be very how do you call it? Very volatile, I believe, especially in Honor Knight 2, where there's so much damage. It's not the patient defensive game that Uniclear was, and it's definitely going to reward, I think, who has the initiative. But at the same time, you cannot really afford to disregard and go overboard. Instead, you get punished, right. And getting a combo, I think, especially in first to one setting, can definitely do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you have definitely like different play styles for first to one, and like while Uni 2 has way more damage than the previous games, the latest patch made it a bit more balanced, but still, as you said, like a bit exposed. So let's get into this here. Big movement with the grenades off the bat here, just barely avoiding the tackle. Oh, and baits the throw with the run up. This combo should do a good amount.
Okay, so I think over average damage. Oh, the SLJA chain shift. Not a lot of damage, but still border pressure. This is where Kaguya shines as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like making use of the chain shift. The second he got it, double throw here, rolls out the corner. Oh, and the EX cancel into the EX grenades. Oh my god! Yeah, you can't see. You can barely see there. Is this gonna kill? I think this can kill. Oh, nope. Not enough maybe? Saves the meter. Baits the throw with a jumpy. That whiffs on crouchers, so just maybe a frame late with a shield. That was so close.
104 Teeps, of course. First to one, so advantage for Teeps at the moment. Lot of build up from the French player. Okay, good laser there, full confirm. Wins the cycle, a really good spot for Teeps now. Should be carrying the Genie across the stage as well.
Interesting combo. Oh, and the mix too! So the grenades just pulled her out of the corner. And Kaguya is able to sneak in there.
See, more pressure. Oh my god, that was... I thought it was cross. Oh my god, shit. Tech. Lot of grenade as well. GG, need 200 bar available.
Got it confident. Oh, and he sees the green shield. Nice, the confidence on the DP there.
I guess.
Oh,
change it. What? Oh, again. Oh, 5 Pika just did. Oh my god, that's such. Oh, TRM. No, not the TRM. Go through even. Good tech from team. Pass the cycle. Takes another throw.
Oh my god, and the frame trap for the Finnish teams. Keeping it cool up until the very end there. Holy, that was insane for the first game.
It's such a rough drop, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Because you really had it, but you know, that's really how it is in the first one. Like, every little thing matters like that. And this game in general, really, like, the knockdowns are really important, just like in every game, but... Yeah, you dropping the last player was a bit rough for him, unfortunately. Still really, really well played. Those grab techs at the end there were absolutely crazy. I love to see it.
Yeah, it was the last gold throw attempt. I respected a lot from Gigini, but a really good tech from teams. A little bit unfortunate that combo. I think it was a very awkward distance, especially that 6B hitting only with the second hit made Gigini a little bit uncomfortable, I think, with committing to the full combo, which I can respect, although maybe it was in the corner, so not a big distance to really ruin your combo, but I get that. In these first 2 ones, I think it's a lot of pressure, so it's very natural to unfortunately drop those situations.
For sure. No, it's super hard, like, to tell if you're at the corner or not yet sometimes with certain characters, certain distances. It's hard to choose the right combo for the situation, so that was definitely one of those times where it's a little ambiguous, a little cursed. Just happens. But still, well played. Who's next now?
We are getting the next player pick from the teams. Of course, it's the engine is a little bit rusty, or we're trying to get a good flow to this. We are not very experienced in this, so just have to bear with us a little bit until we get an optimal flow, I guess, to the situation. As we have plenty of group games. It will be 3 first 1s. By the way, the format, in case we haven't really gone into it a lot, the format is first 1s for every set. So as you saw, Teams and Gigini played the first 1, and now it's going to be Kumoko for Team France, and Belgium can counterpick with their own. And it's going to be first 1 as well. If France win that game as well, it's going to be the third game will still be played, because as we said, points are very important. Every win will matter, so it's imperative that all 3 games are played. Maybe if a team loses first 2 and wins a third one, and then is able to win another set completely, it can definitely help them increase their chances a lot. Excuse me.
So are they locked into Carmine right now?
Yes, that is Kumoko from Team France.
Let's go. So we have the pick from Team France, yeah. I wonder how this matchup is gonna go. You know, Kaguya versus Carmine here, because Kaguya doesn't have a meterless reversal. And as you know, Carmine's pressure is pretty hard to get out from. Especially when you don't have a meterless reversal. So even just having one, you know, would really help, just the threat, forcing the other player to bait here and there at least. So it's really gonna come down to the neutral and who gets it first, like who gets the cycle first, who gets the first hit, who gets the knockdown, obviously, right? So gonna be pretty scary, I think, this matchup. Carmine too, I think that his buttons, they're good for his pressure, but I do believe that in neutral and in certain pressure situations, she just kind of outclasses him in terms of speed and reach. So Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. Some of his normals got buffed over time. Ooh. And we got Gordo. But yeah, he's still gonna be at a disadvantage when he's being held down, obviously, like most characters. But in this matchup in particular, versus Kaguya, so gonna be interesting. Oh, sorry, did I say? Wait, did they swap, or am I imagining?
It's every player plays one game. Stop when I say so.
Oh, my mistake. Wait, hold on.
It's fine. It's fine.
Wait.
So it's going to be
okay. There's
exactly,
no solo
solo
carry.
carry.
You're right. You're right. So wait, it's gonna be Kaguya versus Gordo then?
no,
or is Kumiko
it's
gonna do the
Carmine
second
against
game?
Gordo. Yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, even more so then. Actually, that's actually the same. That's kind of the same. That's really funny. Cause yeah, Gordo. Yeah, no meterless reversal. Really big buttons in the mid range. Yeah, honestly, really funny, but my mistake. I think. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty interesting. I do wonder. Let's get into it then, if everyone's ready.
Definitely Deck Blunt Menace in the room. But yeah, as we said, I think it's an interesting set. Of course, Carmine is ridiculously strong in Under Night 2. Probably a top tier character at that. I don't want to call him the fairest because of some of the mix he can do, but still, at least it costs life though. You know.
Hey, it costs grid though. It costs life though. The classic. Already got him down here. Kumiko, that was incredible neutral, getting the air spinny. Oh, and perfect punish on the Grim Reaper follow-up there. That was really, really good. Gets a short knockdown here. Still pressure is going. Oh, respectively gets the backdash grid break. Oh, and he follows it up perfectly to close the round. That was quick.
It's a really unfortunate situation. Got blocked the first two 6C charge. Oh my god!
That was a punish.
That was the 5C attempt and a really nostalgia from Kumiko, continuing all of the aggression 2-2C at their blood prison. And
it's Carmine's corner, baby. What's it gonna be? Oh, and he rolls out using the system mechanics. Don't need no reversal. Get the throw in the corner. This is big for Gordo. Good damage. Really good damage. Oh, and he gets him with this. That's a pretty safe meaty. Very, very, very plus on block, so. Oh, but this time he goes for the low. Checks this throw, and he does the EX TK reversal there. It's invulnerable from the air, so not fully, not frame 1, but really good call there in a throw tech situation.
If you're only invul in the jump start, it's frame 1 invul 1 in the air.
That's exactly it,
ridiculous. Yes. And it's plus on block as well.
Yes, that's the crazy part.
Crazy.
Yeah.
From Eggplant Minus. Okay.
That's gonna swap the corner. Oh my god. Oh, but he uses the invul on the EX Grim Reaper there. Is this gonna be it?
There's a lot of bar, maybe even 200.
Yeah, baby. I had to ask a question. We can't be cursing Anime Golem here. I mean Eggplant Menace here. So that was a really, really solid show from both of them. I think they played this matchup really well. Feels like they're used to it, like with the way Kumiko did the jump back. I don't know if you saw it was pretty early into the first round there. Just like avoiding his approach entirely. I think it was 6-6C. They jumped back and did the A-wheel, and it was perfect. Like, both avoiding it, playing it pretty safe, because, you know, jump back generally a pretty safe option in this game, like, generally. And, yeah, managed to get, like, momentum off that and eventually, like, close a really quick round with grid breaks and all. It was really, really solid show. But, yeah, Gordo as well, Eggplant Menace. This guy is insane. I've played against him too. He's absolutely crazy. Insane confidence, like the cool-headedness to use the EX-TK there in the corner with the throw situation. Really amazing stuff. Like, it's super safe, but only in those situations where both players are like kind of neutral and you have time to react to do that. So the call to do that, I think, definitely really big reason for his win here. Cool stuff.
Yeah,
I
as
guess
you
they're
said.
still.
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I guess they're still deciding on the next player because I'm hearing sounds.
Yes, I think now it's Team Belgium who will pick first. Of course, now it's a 1-1 situation with the final game, so this is very
Yeah.
important because it will give the first team battle victory to one of these teams, and it is Lucas Demania on the Londrekia for Team Belgium. Lucas was at Brussels Challenge earlier this year in May, if I'm not mistaken, and got third place, which is a really strong showing considering the strong players that were there. There was also Eggplant Menace who walked in the tournament in grand finals. He didn't know that the tournament was going on, and he lives 5 minutes away from the venue.
Oh my god.
Like after grand finals ended, someone asked me for a controller, and he's like, "I'm Eggplant Menace," and I'm like, "You're kidding me!" Like he literally learned of the event halfway through top 8.
That's hilarious.
Very unfortunate. He probably could
That's
have
really
gotten really
unfortunate.
far if not win the whole thing. So
For sure. Yeah, no, really solid player. I love his confidence and his style when playing Gordo, just, going in and out, kind of like, just dancing all over the place, doing whatever he wants. I love those kind of players. And yeah, it looks like we have another Gordo
yes,
lined up against Londrekia. This is gonna be crazy. They both are characters that really love meter, so I think meter management is gonna play a big part here on both who wins the neutral game, and also defense is gonna be big.
expecting a lot of ice rain, but against Gordo, maybe it's not going to be ideal on the Rekka trade. Lucas doesn't believe in a follow-up, but still, let's get something 5 BB, of course. That's a really nice chunk of damage for Lucas.
Oh yeah, and the setup. Oh, and the side swap. Get the freeze here, and look at this corner carry. We're already all the way over to the other corner, basically. Oh, by the way, Nick, the scoreboard. Let's go. This is gonna be just enough, I believe.
Yes. No.
Oh, no, it isn't. I cursed it. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Okay, change shift though, getting the meter back. Nice. Nice stuff.
Round 1 for Lucas, who is now on team point. Okay.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
Felipe has to cancel the EX to keep safe. Plus even. Oh, risky shield from Lucas, but it's all working out. It should have Celestial.
Oh, and that's exactly what Londrekia wants here. The meter. Now he's gonna get a bit quirky. Jumping over, playing it safe here. Oh, but the backdash gets caught. Mortal Slide. This is gonna do a good amount of damage, and Gordo gets the grid here. And okay, we're keeping it. Keeping it for the offense. Oh, but the DP. Perfect use. Exactly why he kept it, right?
Oh, get on first function, Lucas. Counterpart. Might be huge. Has a portal as well.
Oh yeah.
Go hop over the defense from Hiroshima. So fuck gets snagged though.
He's got the freeze.
Lucas.
And he's got. Oh no, the drop. Careful. Oh, and the overhead closes the round. That was a scary drop there, but they both, just watching, waiting for the moment. Oh my god, that was really nerve-wracking. It was scary.
And Team Belgium taking it over Team France. I'm pretty sure not a lot of people expected this, but that's the beauty of team tournaments. And Nick did say earlier, like a couple of hours ago, he did say, "I love upsets. People love upsets," and I think people, including France, will love this upset as well. Fantastic stuff from Team Belgium. And surprisingly, Nefro's not playing for Team France, so big difference maker. Maybe Nefros could have taken down Eggplant Menace, but shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah, he's a menace for a reason. Yeah, no, amazing games. Really like. I love first to one sometimes, especially in a format like this one, where it just kind of like people are just clawing at the wins. Like, they're really like, this is the time to make it count. There's no second chance. And it's just absolutely crazy. Like, they don't have a lot of time to adapt. So this is exactly where the skill of, like, adapting as quickly as possible comes in. Especially when, you expect these players have most definitely, like, played against each other before and in some places, but still, like, you bring something else to a first to one, So it's really interesting to see that, seeing how they on the spot, just call it. And a lot of the time that really decides the game here, and it was really, really cool stuff. 'Cause, you don't see Gordo players like this often. Like, it's really fun. And Laundrekia as well. Really well played there, keeping it cool after the drop there, and just, going for what they felt is right, and it was. So really amazing stuff from both.
Yeah, really, really well played. Both players. I'm quite impressed, honestly. That last shimmy at the end from Lucas Demania, but Hiroshino not biting. I think almost everyone would have tired to throw tech there. I think it's the first throw that Lucas went for as well in that round. So the mental stack kind of adds up, and Hiroshino was comfortable blocking in the corner. So that is really, really well done from Hiroshino. Unfortunately, wasn't able to level things up though, and Lucas Demania takes it. And Team Belgium with the first victory against Team France, one of the favorites to win the whole thing, of course. France together with the UK, I think the two main favorites, of course, captained by the two best players in the region. But hey, do not discount any other team, because this is not a single event team. This is not a double elimination 1v1 bracket, and you cannot carry a whole team to victory. And definitely,
that's right.
Very well shown by Belgium. Funny enough, Belgium did not have a team 2 weeks ago. It was just Eggplant Menace. We tried looking for people who actually played the game. I told him about Lucas actually, and Lucas, I think, didn't even have Under Night a while ago. So he played at Brussels Challenge without owning the game, which is kind of crazy.
That's incredible, unheard of actually.
But,
I'm hearing some commotion in the lobby.
Power of imagination.
Yeah. No, that just shows, like, solid fighting game fundamentals. Like, you don't need to be playing one singular game to be good at fighting games or be good at that game, right?
Yeah, I think it's that's very well said, because even like getting a good skill level or just fighting games in general, like, can teach you patience, defense, or whatnot. So it doesn't matter. What do you mean? Like, if you still keep playing fighting games, but not one particular fighting game, it can still help in another one. Like, I will take this for example. Like, it's incredible how many bad people you find in Tekken ranked that start with Tekken, but then you have a player from another fighting game that switch, and they become much better than them in a couple of months. Like Lazarus, for example. I was playing Tekken ranked, and so many high ranked people are so bad, but then Lazarus learned the game really fast because he has fundamentals from other fighting games.
No, that's exactly it. Like, because it gives you more perspective. Like, that fighting games aren't just this or just that. You have to think about everything together, and that kind of manages to fill a lot of holes some players may or may not have in their game plan and the way they just in their thought process when it comes to playing a fighting game and facing someone, an opponent. The way they go about decision making, risk reward, all that. Yeah, that's really important. And looks like the players have locked in. We got Akatsuki versus Kaka versus AFL.
Okay, so so Kaka is a stronger Akatsuki player from Spain. I think they got 9th at UFA, which is very respectable placing. AFL, which for reasons we cannot really divulge what the AFL stands for, but quite a strong player, captain of Team Poland, was outplayed earlier this year, and I think they got a fairly decent result. I think they just made it out of the top 8. I think they're 9th place as well. So good placing from AFL themselves. Both players. I think not very active in the online tournament scene, at least. Kaka a little bit more active than AFL, but still two players who really curious to see them in the action. maybe a character. I think, funnily enough, Akatsuki is the character that so many people know under Night 4, he is in fact a guest character, funnily enough.
Yeah.
He was very common in the start of Unit 2, but I think he kind of faded out. He's not as popular as he was at launch.
That's pretty strange because he's only really gotten stronger and stronger as time went on. And nice fireball pickup here from AFL. Okay, getting the far knockdown. As you know here, Akatsuki is a character that wants to get in, so AFL is ending the combos in a way that gives him space. Just keeping it safe, but Kaka manages to get a hit here. Pretty good at closing the distance. Getting a bit of a corner here, a little bit of a corner.
Oh, 6B! You might be dead. Oh no, drops it! Oh, no. Unfortunate!
Oh, nice! Nice counter with the EX there. Again, keeping the space, keeping the grid. Oh, but the shield from Kaka it's a bit... Oh, green shield though? Nice! Catches the jump with the anti-air force point from there. Closes out round 1.
Done for my AFL off or PDP.
The classic. The classic. This is gonna be good damage, and Quanon is still in install. You can see the little blinky icon over there. Oh, Jump 2C blocks it. Oh, and that's projectile involved. Yeah, baby. Good damage. Oh, but the DP gets the corner. 3C jumps over it. Again, projectile involved.
Chesto! Even if he doesn't say that.
Yeah, see it.
Well, this should be dead still, and the 40 kill is not in time to cash in on the meter with CS, but still find a round in this first set of this team battle.
Oh, amazing awareness to catch that grid, the shield there. Oh, nice. EX Fireball. This is so broken, this move, I swear to God.
I play Wagner. I can't just force function. Oh, drops a combo, finds it. He said though, Kaka has 100 meter. I don't think this is enough. But it's close. Takes it. Oh, sweet. Big gamble. Oh. Good break. This is not good for Kaka. And
it's looking like. Oh, nice. Getting out of the corner, but this is not a great situation for either. Oh my god. Oh, catches the backdash. Hold up. AFL 200 bot available. CS available for Kaka though. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. We're in the mid. This is where Akatsuki is strong, and that's a projectile. That DP is a projectile, baby. You can't do that. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no, that was checkmate. That was checkmate at the moment with the EX Tatsu. That's one of the characters that's actually really weak to this because her DP is a projectile, so actually just goes straight through it. You love to see it. Akatsuki, amazing Akatsuki gameplay there. Really scary there, right? Almost lost the advantage there after the drop, but brought it back beautifully, just, you know, from the full screen. Like, this is exactly what I was thinking. Like, that move got buffed very recently in the air as well. He can do it projectile invul and he gets a combo. This was not the case before, right? So a big weakness of his that he's now way better at making up for when he has meter only, right? But still, like, another thing to keep in mind when you're fighting him in the mid-range game, or even like, you know, far close to full screen, you just like and he's in your face. It's hilarious, but
that was felt so bad for AFL though. Have the reactions in check with that EXTP, but unfortunately, as you said, the Z-Tatsu went through it. Having a projectile DP is kind of messed up, I'm gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for real. Like, that EXTP was a great reaction. I think it's the best thing they could have done. You know, pray that the projectile invuln runs out. But Akatsuki's just built different, I'm afraid. So yeah, it just didn't work, unfortunately, but they really did so well, especially after that Pixel situation. They had like no health and they nearly brought the round back, so really nice stuff. Oh, and the audio is crunching. Might need to... Can you turn it off and on again?
Works every time.
Works every time. You gotta love OBS. Hold, hold. Hold, he's doing it, he's doing it, he's getting in the wires. Okay, pull out the blue wire. It's very crunchy, I'm afraid.
Friendship Mika definitely hits different. I just...
Wait, hold on. It's the red wire, Nick. It's the red wire.
No!
Oh my god.
No.
It's still crunchy. Chad, do you also hear it crunchy? Can we get some feedback from chat, please? Oh my god, it's like, dude, it's like you got the bass cranked up to 1 billion. It's so... Actually, I can vibe to this.
I honestly not relate.
I can vibe to this, hold on.
This is kind of cursed.
Bass
I think
boosted.
stream can't hear it though. Yeah, I'm very low. Like it's actually like not very,
okay, if it's good on
yeah.
stream, then it's good for us.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Send it. Let's go.
It's the same as before. I think stream can't hear the crunch. All right.
Yeah, for some reason it's just on our end. That's strange.
I think we have better ears than chat. That's.
Dude, I was vibing to the fucking sorry, to the 100 million decibels bass boosted under Night 2 network mode OST.
By the way, chat. We should have mentioned it earlier, but we do have a match Arena.
That's true.
We'll have the of course the prize money for the winners. It will. So we're planning to be like, depending on the amount of money it will have split. So top 2 payout is like 500, I think. Yeah, top 2 payout is 500. Everything below 500 will go to first place. And then etc. Top 3 is 1,000, and so on. I mean, we have we have a contribution actually from Simon M, or the player from Team Italy, with the comment, "Let's go!" Thank you so much, actually, Simon. Eggplant menace. No, the prize pool is currently at 100 though. So if you win, you get 100.
It's goals. It's goals.
Definitely is, and definitely a good start for Eggplant menace and Team Belgium as a whole.
Yeah, and looks like the players have locked in. We have Sue on Hyde and LLL on Mika for our second game here.
Of course, 1-0 for Spain. Kaka taking it over AFL. Sue is a player. I think they are like a legacy player from previous Undernights. I don't believe I've ever seen them play though, so they'll definitely be a surprise for me. LLL, I think I've played against them in ranked, and I have no idea about the Mika matchup. Plus, they are better than me, so that's why I'm talking. I'm not playing. But strong player. Remember, over Team Poland.
They're doing a connection test first.
Okay.
Yeah, so, this matchup is going to be interesting. I think it's going to be super, super hyper, because both of these characters just zoop around the screen pretty fast. Mika, probably the fastest dash in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Just very, very, very good at dash blocking, which she may or may not have to do here against Hyde. She's mostly going to be, like, hanging around the mid-range, hopefully, for her, and, you know, in a place where she can threaten both her buttons and also just jumping over Hyde's, maybe. You know, it's gonna be pretty high risk reward in the mid-range for both players. Both of these characters do a lot of damage. Hyde a bit more, maybe, but Mika's speed is gonna be the real explosion here, I think. Hyde's mid-range buttons are absolutely insane. You know, the plus on block pressure never ends. For both of these characters, really, you know, I think her 5C charge into 5A is like +7 or something insane like that. So yeah, these characters just want to keep beating you up in the corner, and it's gonna be really, really fast how this happens. Basically, I doubt we're gonna see like a slow back and forth. It's gonna be like gorillas fighting in a cage match type thing over here. Gonna be pretty fun, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. I think gorilla is the best word to describe both characters. Especially in Under Night 2, Hyde really feels insane. His toolkit is ridiculous. Of course, with the addition of 2FF, he he just controls the neutral. He can charge it as well, which becomes even better. He has 660, which is a fantastic gap closer.
Oh yeah.
And with a 2-2x or force function or whatever you want, it becomes just such a great tool, as you said, to close the gap, come in Mika's face, and she doesn't have an invul reversal from meterless, if I'm not mistaken. So
No.
that's something you have to hold, and high pressure can get really strong. So
Oh yeah.
it's definitely rough for the Mika. Of course, Hyde also has a full combo in the corner with throw. So that's another thing you have to keep in your head. So
Yeah.
The check. Like,
Yeah,
hopefully.
I think they're still checking. But yeah, so yeah, no, like you said, it's really strong gap closers from both of them. And I think the no meterless reversal for Mika is going to play a big part in this matchup because, you know, both these characters have really strong pressure, so just having that as an option really like forces the other player to play a bit more patiently, which Hyde is going to have to do less so when she has less than 100 meter. And on the other hand, Mika is way better than Hyde at reacting to green shields and immediately breaking them because of her 2-1-4 series command throws, which are techable normally, but you know, if you have a shield or a green shield up, you're going to get absolutely exploded. Damage is astronomical on a grid break from those. So yeah, that's going to be the difference in how they do their pressure, really. Hyde is going to be a bit more eat these plus frames, and Mika is going to do a little bit of that and a little bit of basically controlling the grid cycle on the shields here. And I think we're getting into the game. Here we go. Immediate run up into the throw bait there. Drops the combo, unfortunately, but oh, the back dash from Su. Jump C charge. Oh, but the 5A from the other side of the screen. You'll love to see it. Picks it up. Small combo into the corner. Jumps the throw. What's it gonna be? Oh, unfortunate drop. Taking the plus frames.
At least it was good though. 2 FF catching LLL.
Oh my god. That's good damage.
Oh wow, okay. Wake up throw.
Wake up throw with confidence. Ooh, the spinny. We're spinning. There's gonna be some good damage. Check it out. Hey.
Still on the cycle because of the combo, because of transfer state. Oh, but yeah, still doesn't help Su. Get out of this corner, throw!
Yeah, baby, let's go. That was really insane corner carry, dude. That went more than half screen. Oh, and that's plus. That's plus. We're gonna see the corner in a minute. Here we are. Again with the shimmies here. Back dashes. Oh, 60 is insane. Oh, shields it.
Oh my god, again the throw! Really good range there from LLL. 6 no dice. 2-1-4C!
Oh my god. That's untechable.
Uh-oh. CDO was on the board. Think we might kill from this. There it is.
Yeah.
Spent. I don't think it's dead.
I think he might be. Oh no! Hold. Oh, the quick overhead. Didn't need the chain shift there. Just needed to hit him. Amazing, dude. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I can't believe it didn't kill. You thought that was gonna kill, right?
No. I predicted correctly.
You didn't think? Oh, okay.
CVO Infinite Word kind of scales badly.
It does.
It scales much harder than normal Infinite Word, so it doesn't kill if it's just below the second life box or round box, how do you call it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, that was really close. It's crazy that he got that combo from 2-1-4C. That's a throw that goes basically full screen, but you have to jump it to avoid it, right? It's not techable like her normal non-EX versions.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to
scare.
tell. Yeah, it's a jump scare for sure. No, it's pretty hard to tell, like, if she's doing that or, you know, one of her spinny EXs or the jetpack. So yeah, like, absolutely happens. You just get caught by that absolute jump scare, man. And then you explode 4k damage. Oh, looks like Team Poland locked in. How do you pronounce his name? I'm sorry? Or their name?
I don't know actually. Let me ask. Wait, where are they?
Yeah, so we've locked in with Elfnum, and Team Spain is still deciding on their third.
It's funny how Mika's Gauntlets finishes Eltham's frame so perfectly. Just
Yeah.
it literally just it couldn't be any better. Like I swear.
That's crazy. I didn't notice that. Now I can't unsee it, dude. Wait, I have to take a screenshot.
At first I thought it was actually like the full. Wait, hold on.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. And dude, that's crazy. QJ Onoko, I'm told by Eggplants, or maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, look, they're holding hands or something. I can't tell. Look at that. I'm taking a screenshot. Nick, did you do this on purpose? Come out.
Oh, it's apparently Kuyunoko. Okay, Kuyunoko.
Oh, okay.
Okay, makes
Kuyunoko.
sense, makes sense.
Thank you. Alright, that's cool.
Eggplant Man is clueless.
Absolutely clueless, man. How could you? That's amazing, dude. It's on the line. Okay, we got Pigua, if I'm not mistaken on the pronunciation, with
Yes.
Nanase versus Kuyunoko? Sorry?
I think it's a ya, not J. So
Kuyunoko.
Kuyunoko.
Yeah, yes. Okay.
So
Alright,
it's
so...
Team Spain's captain, Pigo. Mod in the uni as well, so we have to be careful what we say, otherwise they'll ban us. But yeah, going into another deciding battle. Score is 1-1, so another 2-1. But the question is, who will get the victory? Is it going to be Spain or Poland? There we go.
Yes, sir.
Is that a
into the
Spain
gun.
color for Pigo? I love that. That's so cool.
Ooh.
Punish.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so good damage here from Nanase. We're going into the knockdown, playing it safe. Catches the jump. Ooh. Into the knockdown. Oh, but the throw!
Yeah.
That's a really scary one, yeah. That's a really scary one. Gotta guess there. Same round start, but the laser! Okay.
Oh, all the DP as well. We are just swinging DPs, but so far 2 out of 2 4 baits, 1 on each side. And Kuyunoko quite strong in the second round. There's a guard thrust from Pigua. Dive kick, green shield, could have been scared. 6B! Uh-oh, reset. This might be dead. There's change as well, but doesn't even need it. We're going to a final game, final round to decide the country that will win this.
Oh, but you went for the jump there, but honestly actually didn't jump. These two are adjusting like crazy right now. Text the throw. Okay, safe under, but catches the jump with the 6B. Call out. Amazing awareness here from Pigua.
The direction of the project also very well done from Pigua there. Second available for Kuyunoko. There's a throw from Pigua. A small life lead.
Oh my god.
Change it, but doesn't get the reward from it. Pigua now, 1 touch.
Oh my heart. Hold it, projectile input. Ah! Oh my god, the tipper, baby, the tipper. Oh my god, that was insane though, the 236C there, to just go through the gun, you know? That was insane at the end. You know, that's a very punishable move, so you have to do it with absolute confidence that that will land, and it did. That was such a scary drop though. I saw my life flashing before my eyes, and I'm not even Pigua. Oh my god.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Kuyunoko. Unfortunately, just moving into the hitbox, but that means Team Spain will get the victory. So they are 2-1. So they're tied with Belgium with 2 points. Of course, there's a 2. Actually, I haven't discussed if there'd be like a bonus for winning the whole set, but I think just winning the games should be fine for progression. So that means Belgium and Spain actually are tied, and they'll face off against each other very soon. That will dictate who will be on top of the group. So I think this makes for a really interesting scenario because now it's France against Poland. Poland coming from a loss, and France coming from a loss as well. So France really needs to win this next set.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really much closer than you guys imagined, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like that. These are really, really close. Even though, you know, there's always a deciding game. There's never going to be like a 2-2 here or a 1-1. It's always going to be a 2-1 at best, and this is as close as it gets. So gonna have to see how this goes later down the line. Right now, as you said, Rek, it's France versus Poland. I wonder who the first players and characters we're gonna see are. Really sick games. Like, oh my god, that matchup was amazing. Just the speed at which these two adjusted, like round to round, like interaction to interaction, was insane to watch. Like, I don't know if you guys caught all those little details, but my eyes were open. that was very impressive from both of them.
The third eye.
Yeah. My under night eye. Okay, looks like yeah.
Can't feel actually.
Mhm.
So right now the Team France is a stinking team. Poland needs a little bit of break as well. So
Mhm.
I think we can throw to a small 2-minute break just to let the teams decide, and then we'll be coming back with the third group game, which is France against Poland. Two teams with one loss, actually. So I think the losing team of this one might be out of this. If they lose like 3-0, they're definitely out. If they lose 2-1, okay, break.
やるからには手加減なしだからね。あらあら、お手柔らかにお願いしますね。
Hello, and welcome back to Cycle Clash. Small break just for the team, a little bit for us to refresh. And we have our teams ready. We will have our blind picks in a little bit. Of course, up next is France and Poland, two teams who have 1 loss and 1 point each. They have lost their first team battle, and this game could be huge, could be make or break. I think France still has a really strong lineup, so I'd say they are the favorites for this, but it's fighting games. Upsets happen all the time.
Absolutely, and it did earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah, with Belgium and France, like absolutely explosive games. And right now we're gonna have a pretty interesting matchup between Teeps and AFL, Kaguya and Phonon. Really strong characters at mid-range, yes, but also full screen. Kaguya has a lot more immediate threat than some other characters that Phonon has gone up against. So, yeah, it's gonna be fresh, it's gonna be interesting. I'm interested. Are the players ready?
Yeah, a little bit, but as you said, Kaguya Phonon, Kaguya, of course, the new addition in Under Night 2. Teeps has been playing Kaguya ever since the beta, which was last year in November. And Teeps really studied the beta really hard, was coming up with so many combos. His YouTube was pretty much filled up with optimals. So was taking the character very seriously. And I'm sure that he will also take this next match very seriously. First to one action still, of course.
Absolutely.
And really important to kick off this potential elimination decider in the best way possible.
Owen picks up the 660 from full screen here. Getting a good starting momentum here. Good damage, really good damage actually. Careful, sees the shield. Oh, but the drop! That's tragic. Oh, picks up the catch on the back up from the fireball. Oh, but the drop though! That's gonna hurt. Hold on, is that the end of it all?
Doesn't even need meter.
Looking like it doesn't need a meter. What the?
Yeah, Kaguya definitely does really good damage. Probably her best aspect, coupled with her set play.
Yeah.
The start here from Teeps. Spends 100. Keeping AFL in the corner. Good defense and a double overhead.
Yeah, and TK. Oh, bombs there. That's gonna hurt as well. With the good corner combos here. Again, the scary mix-up with the bombs. Oh, but sees it with the chain shift, getting out of the corner, swaps. With the low, yeah. Oh, I think that's gonna be it.
Meter build. Should be enough damage. CDP. Just to add the necessary damage, and that is a very strong game for Teeps. Putting France on the map immediately.
That was deciding, like that was very strong coming from Teeps. Like, whoa. I don't know what to say. That was just very convincing. Very convincing.
Good stuff there. Teeps definitely coming in clutch.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing really fresh stuff from the offense, like the way he kind of like sets up the bombs and then, you know, just does a jump forward. Like, I've never seen Kaguya players do that really, aside from Teeps. Like, that's just really like fresh. Just seeing something so simple, but so scary at the same time. Just jumping forward when they're point blank. You know, I imagine that's like a throw bait, but the way they go about it is very fresh. Very scary too, because you don't really see, you know, with the bombs, they're a bit blinding there. So yeah, as they come down, you know, Kaguya has the option to dash really quickly in the air or do a high-low there basically. Or another throw, like, it's just scary.
I think, as you said, the explosion can maybe mask some moves, so you have to be really on point. when defending. And then, yeah, as you said, team space. I think Kage is quite a free-form character. You can play her in multiple ways. You can play kind of like a set-play zoner style. You can really try to go in. Team, for example, is very offensive with the Kage. She has decent buttons, especially like 2C has very good range, and 2B is quite good at catching backdashes and catching also very close-up moves. So Teams definitely makes the best use of that and is able to run away with it. One knockdown, and then you're looped into the set play, and it's really, really strong stuff from Teams.
Yeah, no, it was beautiful. Like, I think I said it before the match started, but I don't think AFL was ready for the full screen options being as fast as they are from Kage. Like, usually you're playing Phonon, you're chilling, you're mid-screen, you're full screen, you're chilling. Like, you got your fireballs that are really strong, you got your fireballs in the air, massive whip moves. Like, you're really not ready for someone to just be like, laser. You know, 6-6C, I'm going to combo you for 3.6 and take you to the corner now. Like, you're not really ready for that. It didn't seem like they were, and I don't blame them, right? Like, it's absolutely, like, it's scary, it's fast, and Teeps was just, you know, putting it where it hurts. So
I think Kage is mostly, I don't want to say written off as a character, but she isn't very popular, and the general opinion of the character is that she isn't the strongest, although with really good performances, especially at EVO, where Kage got, I think, 9th and 13th place with Nox and Lid. So Brazilian and America definitely stepping up. Yeah, we're moving on to the next set. We'll have another Phonon Chronicles, this time for France. The first time they will be playing today, facing off against LLL. LLL, who has won the only point for Team Poland so far, defeating Sue earlier from Team Spain. But let's see if LLL will also be able to tie things up. They went second in the previous set, and they scored a point, so they tied the teams, and now it's basically the same task for LLL. It's not going to be easy. The Chronicle is regarded as probably one of the best Phonons, if not the best Phonon in Europe. So very strong player.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This matchup isn't very easy for Mika either, so LLL is gonna have to work pretty hard here. Strong ground start. Good defense from LLL as well. Again with the shield, second one. Oh, but Phonon again, Chronicles with the anti there. It's gonna hurt a little bit. 3,000. And they get actually at the same time Vorpal. Both players have chain shift here. Hold your breath.
Downstairs.
Also got it.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. LLL goes over. Comes crashing down. Pretty risky stuff there, LLL. A little bit of a stare down. Chronicles doesn't bite. Goes back on the office immediately.
Oh, 5-8. That 5-8 perfectly spaced there for Phonon. Shield doesn't go through, but jumps over it. Chain shift. 5C, 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 5C. Oh! Catches the spin. Catches the spin. That's not. I don't think that's gonna be it, but it is gonna hurt.
Still doing the cycle, damn.
Oh wow, surprised that was really, really close. Oh, with the air fireball. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, got some meter with the chain shift thankfully, but still, Chronicles took the round there. Throw.
Flashes up. Oh, 5-8. Doesn't get the full convert. LLL. Like a really good air hit. Can't really convert themselves. Ouch.
Side swap into the combo here. Going to the corner now. Oh, with the side swap. Again, no confident 5A. That's faster than Phonon, so that 1 frame difference is gonna make it here.
Of course. A 5 frame. 5A.
Yeah, and that gives her the 360.
Doesn't even need it. Hey!
LLL. That's one of her best starters. Insane damage from that one, so that was it.
Unfortunate. Wow, there's a fail-off though from LLL. Really, really aggressive start.
Yeah, and here we go again!
No CS to confirm though.
Still good damage. Oh, but that's gonna be the cycle for Chronicles here. With the install. Oh, the grid break. Hold your breath. Fading the throw. Again. Plus on block. Nice tech.
Oh, I got hit, man. I get hit so many times. Mystic 6B.
I-
Run up. Go blow up. 5A from Chronicles, though. Has meter. CBO just to make it sure. Chronicles wins the game and puts France 2-0. So France taking the battle, but we will still have the third game, of course. But
That was so
pretty good
good
stuff.
from LLL though. That was so good. Like they really like I didn't expect them to do so well versus, you know, both Chronicles you know, just player skill, but just this matchup as well. That's a rough combination. They did so well. Those 360s hit, man, twice. You don't see that like sometimes for entire sets, but LLL has managed to show it to us twice. That was amazing. I love that set. You know, sometimes Phone on 5A is just too strong. What can you say? Like, they used it perfectly there. Like, every time they used it, I think there was a really, just this spacing that's just out of throw range, you know, just where you might want to press something, but I don't know if you want to, you know, risk getting thrown because hurt box extensions and stuff can happen. That's where you want to jump sometimes or do something else. And every time in that situation, Chronicles just 5A and gets the counter hit, gets the confirm. Like the confirm is the amazing part, you know, not just the decision to press it, but just being able to confirm that and convert it every single time. Really, really impressive stuff.
Yeah, honestly speaking, like so much relies on being able to gauge the gauge. I think it's gauge. To gauge the distance, like with
gauge.
just
Yeah,
recognition. Like for example, some moves like I'll take Wagner for example. Her shield, her 2-on-4, her shield bash can be plus at some ranges, so it's it also like it almost becomes second nature when you really get used to doing them. So of course Chronicles very used to that phone on 5A, and as you said, very good recognition of the perfect situations for them all. Yeah, very good stuff there from Team France, who are 2-0 up. We will play the last game. As we said, points are really important. And in this situation, it might really help Team Poland to still look to qualify. Because, of course, if they were to actually win this and then beat Team... I think they have Belgium after this. Yes, they have Team Belgium after France. And if they were to actually beat Team Belgium with like a 3-0, they might just make it through. So that's really important and something that you cannot really disregard. But so France sending in another really strong player, Hirashino on the Gordeau against War Boss Takarash with the Carmine. Carmine looks like he's peeking out in this portion.
He's ready to wreak some havoc. Now this is gonna be, like you said, a very important match for Team Poland here. So Warboss is gonna have to work double time here to, again, against a very strong player. Every little hit, every knockdown is gonna count for Carmine. I imagine he might be a bit nervous. So let's see how it's gonna go. Already holding back, playing it safe. Oh, but the shield on the second hit, jump C there. Gets him the punish, but no full confirm.
Oh, empty assault. There's a cycle for War Boss, but it's Hirashino doing the damage. I love the colors as well. Hirashino with Team France and Takarash with Team Poland. Both players repping their own country. So go Hirashino's way.
Normal throw damage, by the way, in the corner for Gordeau here. Really scary stuff. He needs it. Oh, but this time we're not having it. We're not having it. We're attacking, but not out of the corner. Oh, the command throw. Oh, jumping over with 2-on-4C. We're getting out of here this time. And this knockdown is going to be very good for Warboss here. What is it going to be? Oh, but the meter.
Cancel it, luckily. Oh,
yes.
Wow, the spacing! Takarash coming in clutch, retains the cycle, and now one more guess. What opportunity. Meter available for the Carmine, as well as chain shift, mid-wheel, 6B pressure, a lot of life being spent on the pressure here by Takarash.
Yeah, he knows he's one hit away, just playing it as safe as he can, but that's not gonna last for long. Oh, gets the counter.
Oh no, what are you doing,
no. I think he tried to input something else. Oh my god!
I was gonna call out, I was going to say, Rusty is gonna decide this. Hirashino, B-Reap around start. Oh, Jesus. What a wake up.
That's insane. That's just insane, people.
Is that a teabag? Okay. Rush locking in.
No, he's locked in. Hold on. 6B, 6B. We're zoning here. Kami's a zoner.
But you have to be really careful
Oh.
with those 6Bs because they take away from your HP. So the life lead is now swinging towards Hiroshino. On the butt available, one touch will be enough. 2C is just gonna do it. Turbulence! And a clean sweep, 3-0. The first 3-0 of the day. And it is France. Definitely forgetting about their earlier loss.
That was
Hiroshino.
crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, that 236B, you can't sleep on it. You know, that thing goes so far. And it's so much damage as a starter, too. It really, really hurts. But, you know, Warboss, you could feel the pressure. You could feel he had the weight of the world on his back during that game. You could feel it's like, I want to win, but I don't want to take a risk. It's so scary. And I feel that. I feel that. Hiroshino just, like, you know, played it safe, too. Just chill enough to get the shields, get the grid cycle there. Every single time in the neutral game when they were going full screen, you know, Hiroshino just locked in. He was like, okay, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm shielding this. I'm getting the cycle. I'm just gonna get the cycle. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna Grim Reaper. I'm gonna 226B. And, you know, I'm gonna keep my meter for when I need to get out of your pressure. And they use that perfectly every single time. I just really well played from Hiroshino as well. Yeah, that was 3-0. Like you said, first time for today. And that's going to be really big for Team France because they went 1-2 versus Belgium. A little bit of an upset, maybe a big upset. But regardless, they brought it back. And now we're going to see Belgium versus Spain.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the winning teams of their first battle. So yeah, as we said, a victory here or a 2-1, 3-0 might really help, if not pretty much guarantee you getting out of this group. I still think with a 2-1 score, both teams are still in a really good spot to qualify. Especially if like Belgium were to win this 2-1 and the last game being Spain against France, that would be a very spicy ending to this group.
Absolutely.
It's still very much a possibility, although both teams looking really strong. Just getting the lineups a bit.
Yeah, strong showing from Team Belgium so far. I wonder how they'll do versus Team Spain here, because, you know, they really need the points, especially since France versus Spain is coming up later. Team Spain needs these, like you said. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see, because now the stakes are pretty high, you know. If it wasn't so close, maybe it wouldn't be so scary for everyone, but right now, really close games, and France brought it back after going 1-2, so yeah, now the pressure is on Spain. The pressure was on France before, now the pressure is on Spain. They have to win this pretty well to comfortably face Spain later, to get a good number of total wins against them. Yeah, really well played by Team France here. Really good sets. Really good stuff.
It was close. I think all three games were close, but
Yeah.
the experience and the adaptation really coming in clutch. That last set, for example, I'm quite impressed with the patience of Hiroshino there. Of course, with Carbine constantly 6P'ing you, it gets really rough to try to close the gap, but good patience. Of course, he is taking a little bit of his own HP to try to pressure you, so it comes at a small cost. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just started laughing because I saw this.
Yes, me too. This is cursed.
No, this is gonna be amazing. I can't wait, actually. Let's go.
Peak Undernight.
This is gonna be Katsuki Blitzcamp, I mean, Undernight in Birth 2. We're gonna see a mirror match of two, I don't want to say gorillas, but maybe like chimpanzees. You know, like orangutans maybe. I guess his dash is pretty slow. I don't know if is he silverback. What is bro?
I think gorilla would be a good description because it's just fireball, dash in, tatsu, rinse and repeat. But yeah,
this is gonna be pretty funny because you saw the projectile momentum in 4C earlier, the chest hole going up. Yeah, against Phonon earlier, and that was pretty clear, you know, Phonon's zoning, Phonon's doing her thing, that's what Phonon does. Akatsuki doesn't really do that. So instead, we're gonna probably see 214C come out during the pressure when Bro is gonna go 236A, you know, fireball, fireball, and then he's gonna be suddenly, I imagine, we may see it in different situations this time. So here we go. Round start. What's it gonna be? Same characters, of course. So you don't know what to expect.
Oh wow! Backdash, let's go! Oh, we're going to see a lot of J60 as well. Good confirmed though from Kaka to start very strongly.
Drive rush, crouching medium kick, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We'll confirm on the Tatsu. Really good stuff here from Kaka. Toxic combo finds another one. This is very close to killing with 200 bar. We should be able to infinite word after the state ended. I love the change it as well to get a little bit more meter. Jeez, dominating. Perfect start from Kaka.
Katsuki damage, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Taking the 48 meters the next round with a chain shift. Good stuff. Just doing what kills. What's this round start gonna be? Another backdash. Jump 6C forward. Punishes the 6C, but no full combo. Oh, but the grid break with the 6B. That's an overhead big where he's going to the corner. That's a new buff. He gets a better knockdown from that. Better damage too. Let's go, baiting the DP. Oh, but again the drop. Unfortunate.
It's okay. Fireball trade. A lot of hops from oh. Yes, fireball. Green shield. 6B. Good block though.
Using the last second of the chain shift, seeing that he's not gonna get it. Good stuff there. Oh.
Get the full screen.
Yeah, we're going here.
Oh no! Fortune doesn't connect. And Kaka will pretty much make the life flip even.
Oh yeah. Oh, the frame trap. Is that gonna be it? I think that's gonna be it. Let's go, baby.
It's open engine. Activate. Bam! 46k damage, 40 kill. Kaka! Taking the first game for Spain.
That was so sick. I love Akatsuki so much. This is the most Under Night thing ever, despite him not being an Under Night character. You know, being a guest character. Sorry, he is an Under Night character, but it's just amazing. You know, seeing these two players. It's always wild. It's always fun. I don't really know. I'm not cheering for any single one. I'm just happy to be here to watch these games. It's so fun. It's really just peak Under Night. It's peak. He's so sick, that character too. But yeah, really well played. I loved seeing the double backdash around start. That was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, they were trying to play it safe in the beginning, and then they were like, "Wait, this is an Akatsuki mirror. Let's fucking..." And then they just send it. Jump 6C forward, you know, jump 2Cs, going all over the place. And yeah, I was gonna say really nice like dash 2B there. That's like they actually played like real Akatsuki mirrors there, the footsies with the dash out below and good pickups all around, good grid breaks on the 6Bs. You know, just classic Akatsuki and just really well played, I think. Yeah, that's one for Kaka over Gamza, and now we're gonna see sorry, Mestriz Aurea versus question mark hold. What's it gonna be? Yeah, no, this is so fun so far. I'm really happy to be here today. This is really fun stuff.
Glad you're having fun. I hope everyone in chat is also having fun. I mean, it's definitely going. I don't want to jinx it, but it's going well so far. We've had 3 matches and a half. Wait, no. Yes, 3 matches and a half. Are just getting the second set out of 3. Spain, of course, is leading 1-0 thanks to that Kaka win in the Akatsuki mirror. Spain now sending in Elbestra of the Aurea. Seeing what Belgium will choose.
Yeah, no, this has been great so far. Nick has been running this so well, and I'm happy chat is here for it. I'm happy you're all here for it, guys. Yeah, no, this has been great. Spain did take the game like they wanted to, you know, after seeing France win so hard. Yeah, so that's a big game for Spain here. And let's see if Belgium can bring it back. We have Aurea, really strong character. Some people are saying like the opinion on Aurea right now is pretty divided, but everybody knows that Londrekia is crazy. This character is insane. I don't think there's any doubt.
I hope there isn't.
You better not be doubting this character is strong. Hold's going up to you.
I think both characters, funnily enough, are like really strong in. They excel at what they do. Unfortunately, Londreka does everything well. Ori is a really strong character. I think in the right hands, she might be phenomenal as well. Japan thinks she is one of the best characters in the game,
Yeah.
if not the best. They put her top 1, like I think around Evo. So that's quite interesting. But their tier lists also include like Kwon in 3rd or 4th tier. So we can just throw them away and focus on the action. As first last year, Elmeister starting off with the first hit. Oh wow! Okay, we just smashed on it. Lucas Mania finds a good situation though. BDP.
Crazy stuff. Oh, makes the DP whiff with the 2-4A there. Nice, getting the corner. Good combo. Oh, this 6B. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, but the chain shift into the jump A. That's gonna be it, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. I jinxed it. But yeah, throw closed it out. What's it gonna be? Oh my god.
I don't know if C thrust there, but the jump from Lucas was spot on. Now you're
Yeah,
put
the
in the
neutral
corner.
jump there.
Fuck PP! Ugh. I hate
Look at this. Look at this corner carry.
Didn't even need the Rekka. That's crazy carry. Has a cycle, past the flower, but BDP again. All wake up, force function.
Oh yeah. Going for the low this time, but Elmister at the block. Jeez, the corner pressure. And how fast did he get to the corner there? That was corner to corner, just sliding in there. Oh, but the 5 counter poke there. Insane. We're going to the corner again. Let's see it. What's it gonna be? Are we gonna put it down? We're putting it down. Let's go.
Oh. Cycle, favor of Lucas. All four. C catches Elmester. They tech right in the corner again. It's very unfortunate. 200 meter for both. But one touch will kill the flood. Oh. BDP again. BP whiffs. Cycle will be in favor of. Oh my god, Lucas Demania getting a hit. Hailstorm! That's all she wrote. Lucas Demania taking the game for Belgium. And once again, we have another tie. Another game 3 situation. What an ending though. Lucas stealing it out of nowhere.
No, that's the name of the game, you know, just do 6B in the air, just, you know, I have the meter. Checkmate, baby. What are you gonna do? Play neutral? Hell no.
Neutral? In my other night?
Hell no. Get out of here. I have meter. Yeah, no, that was sick. That was really sick. I loved the around start too from Mestre there, just kind of waiting for the 5B. He's like, I know it's coming. And then it comes out, 5B gets the counter hit there. I don't know, I love this matchup because these characters kind of doing a similar thing here, but not really. Like, I feel like Londraki are much more pressure focused, especially with the setup, you know, ice and everything. But yeah, capitalized off those knockdowns really well as well. And Mestre too in the first game, like, took it really well. Insane mashing too from Londraki. Like, it was so crazy when he got him low, and I think he went for the overhead there. I wasn't sure because immediately the mash comes through and Mestre gets counter hit. It was just crazy. Like, the confidence that I know you're not gonna go for that there. Just you know, Lucas absolutely crazy, just a defense, I guess, active defense, call it what you will. Oh, and looks like Belgium pulled out the final boss, Eggplant, coming out with a Gordeau.
I realize as well that Team Belgium have 2 of the worst portraits in all of Undernight. If they had like Wagner or Yuzu instead of Londrek, it could have been like 3-4-3, because honestly, like, I think Akatsuki is the worst portrait in the Undernight, but there's others that come close. I think Yuzu, Wagner, Gordo, they definitely come close as to worst portraits. Unfortunately, they could have kept the same from Clear, but oh well. They decided to change things. At least portraits are the least the lowest aspect of the game. And
Chat,
so
Rex is throwing shade. Rex is throwing shade on the portraits. I can't believe this. Now look at Akatsuki. He's just angry always.
He's angry. Like he looks like a pouting.
That's so funny. I think that Yuzu's chest looks so weird in the portrait. I agree, though.
She looks like she already has back pain.
Yeah, I mean, poor girl. Oh, and looks like Pigua locked in versus Eggplant. This is gonna be spicy. Like, you know, Pigua went up against Alknum this previous game, but now we're going against Eggplant's Gordo. So Pigua won that game, but I wonder if he's gonna ride the momentum into this one, because Eggplant's got very similar momentum going on right now. Feeling pretty confident, I feel. And yeah, let's see what's round star gonna be.
Oh, my God. Nothing. Alright. This is a captain's battle, by the way, and it will put the winning team on top of the leaderboard. So definitely a lot up for stakes. Double throw, no combo from it though. Eggplant man is supposed to keep the frame advantage.
This is what I mean with Eggplant. He's just trying to get into your head, doing stuff like that, just doing whatever he wants.
That's such a scary character in the corner. Just available. Oh wow, that DP giving the cycle to Pigua though. This might swing. Spain's way. Check out the throw though. A lot of it available for Black Menace. B-Reaper for the round. And Belgium on set point.
That was huge, dude. Dude, the confidence from Eggplant is so scary. Just doing stuff doesn't have to make sense. It just has to get in there, get in your head. Get silly. Oh, blocks the cross up, but not the pressure. The frame traps there. Oh, that's
very unfortunate. Pigua dropping the infinite word there. The Veil of running out, no resources for the Nanase. The Eggplant man is starting off quite strongly. One touch might even kill. 2-2-C, no dice.
Oh, but the throw? Just raw throw, not even throw tech OS, just going in there with the raw throw. Oh, misses it, but and up to the back dash.
Oh, Pigua still alive! Oh my god, third card confirmed with the EX. Last chance for Pigua, winning the cycle from this as well. Fireball deployed. Blocks from Eggplant, but goes forward. Pigua takes the round and taking another final round situation.
That's airtight. You have to respect the 2B there. Oh my god. 660 blocks to overhead. Save cancel. Backdash, backdash, backdash.
Amy! Oh, catches Pigua there with the 236.
Yeah, catch me. Backdash. No sir, no sir.
Oh wow.
2B there. Taking Gordo to the corner this time.
Damage from Pigua, the block from Eggplant, loses the cycle as well. You see Reaper, very good call out there.
Ooh, walk back. 4B there. But that's gonna be Pigua's combo. Oh, but it drops.
Oh my god,
Feisty charge.
Infinite word available! There it is, Turbulence! And for the second time in 2 games, or 2 sets rather, Belgium get the victory over Spain as well. 2-1. Eggplant Menace.
So close. Eggplant. You know, putting the menace in Eggplant, or whatever they say, you know, that's really amazing. The way, no, sorry, like the way he's just doing stuff. You know, it's so funny to see at the same time. It's so interesting to see how he's just like, okay, what's it gonna be this time? Looking through the catalog of BS, what can I do this time? And just, you know, getting him in the corner, I'm just gonna do throw into throw, like, you know, the restand throw into another throw. I'm just gonna do that now, and it works. And then, you know, the other player's like, what the hell just happened? Why did he do that? And then like that's distracting enough for him to get a second hit on you when you're not even paying attention, because you're like, what the hell just happened? Just doing those, putting people in scramble situations they don't expect to be in at all. They're not ready for that. And yeah, Eggplant really knows how to capitalize off those. Super fun to watch. You know, maybe not so fun for the other player, but it's really, really fun to watch. And yeah. And also, speaking of catalog, he's got a whole catalog of EX reversals. You know, he's got like a command throw, he's got EX Reaper, he's got the TK plus on block. You know, reversal as well. Like, he's just got everything. And this time, there was a point where he picks 2-1-4-Z, and you know that there's not really a way to tell, because you see the super flash, but you're like, wait, if I jump, I get hit by Reaper and the TK reversal, because I'm close enough for the throw. So what is it? What is it going to be? Like they're not the same speed, but that doesn't matter. You have to choose if you want to block the reversal. You either have to jump to avoid the throw, or you have to block the other two. And you don't know really. It's hard to see with the flash, you know. So he went for the throw there, and it worked because throw is untechable, and it just worked.
Sometimes those mind games really come in clutch in certain situations, like the close slash mind game, or not close slash CS. Really, it's weird because you can call it kind of like some characters are definitely more privileged than others, but at the same time, it's all about mind games. So if you can establish something with your opponent and then change stuff later on in the set, although first to one doesn't really allow for that to happen, but if you get in your opponent's head very early on, even in the first round, for example, you'll have a good advantage for the whole game. So that's really interesting. As going into the fifth set, this is the last game for both Belgium and Poland. Poland are basically playing to be spoiler now because I don't think they can qualify. No, I think
Belgium?
Poland. Belgium.
Poland.
If Belgium wins one game, if one player from Belgium wins their game, Belgium are through. That is guaranteed.
They've gone 2-1 twice in a row now, so
yes,
very comfortable here, yeah.
They're on 4 points, and France plays Spain next. So if Belgium gets 1 point, they are kind of guaranteed to make it through. Really solid games from Belgium, and like especially, I feel like they're especially playing the first 2-1 well. Like we've said it before, but especially Eggplant, I think he's doing it really well. Like just getting in there early, like you said, Rek, like just playing the first 2-1 well, and that's something that right now Team Belgium is doing really well. Let's see how this one goes. AFL versus Lucas, Londrekia versus Ponon. Again with the corner carry, just confirming. Was that a counter poke? I barely saw, like just an insane counter hit there from Lucas. Oh, the J3B again, such a weird button, steals the corner. Lucas, really dominatingly, cross up, overhead. Under bar, still available, not gonna kill, but plants the flower, 2-2-C, one more, that should be enough. JC between, it'll block, oh no, doesn't believe in it. Still gets a wrecked low, and Lucas takes round 1.
Oh my god, that low, no, he's using the low highs right now, are just going in, man, and we got the ice on Ponon. Blocks the overhead, doesn't block the second one. Run up 2A, what's it gonna be? Oh, 2B. Again, the low, the same one as before, same situation.
The thing
That's gonna be good damage.
The thing about the Rekka from Londrika I hate the most is that before the lows, he does a hop. So it can be very tricky to block high or to block low against the low. Go Rekka, then comes against, yes, available, keeping it for pressure here. Empty hop block from AFL, but one touch, and there it comes, and that should be it. Lucas wins the game, and that pretty much guarantees Belgium make it through.
Dude, Londrekia blender. It's just going brrr. That's insane, dude. It's just the high-low is super hard to block, like you said it too. Like it's very deceiving. It's very, very deceiving. AFL couldn't keep up, but that's just Londrekia. Like he's just very good at just getting in your face, getting crazy, just go in, just press, and yeah, just the aggression. Again, first to one gameplay, like Belgium is just doing it right here. So, Rek, you said earlier that this is they need 1 point here, didn't you?
Yes, exactly. So, if my calculations are correct, that means Belgium should be through. Belgium are currently on 5 points. France have 4, and Spain have 3. Poland is definitely out because they can only get 2 points, which is the same as Spain, and Spain are in 3rd place now. So it's a little bit rough, or it's not a little bit rough. It's not in question, unfortunately. But at the moment, Belgium have 5 points, France 4, and Spain 3. And of course, France and Spain will play in the next set. So the winner of that might even win the or not. Yeah, the winner of France against Spain will go through, basically.
Yeah, no, this is pretty rough for Team Poland. Like, Belgium's simply too strong. Like, they've shown it versus France, they've shown it versus Spain. Like, they're coming really strong, especially in this format. I feel like they're playing it amazing right now. So yeah, props to Team Belgium, and well played by everyone else as well so far. Been really fun games. I'm really enjoying it. I wonder what they're gonna bring out next, because it seems like the eggplant pick for them has been a pretty consistent, solid choice. But I wonder what's it gonna be. You know, like we've said before, that you can't solo carry in this. So we've got Genie from Team Belgium.
Okay.
Yeah, bringing the Wagner back. I think they played the first game, and this is the second time we're seeing them, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, they played the opening game, I think. Yes, against Teams, a game which they unfortunately lost. But they, I believe they will be back with a vengeance, trying to get as many points for Team Belgium as possible. So yeah, and as we were saying as well, Eggplant Venus so far has always been the anchor for the team. Has happened 2 times out of 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was the last player for Team Belgium. Anyway, I think with the format and how it is, it always has some sense in having your best player play last, but at the same time, you can kind of expect your opponents to do the same. I think having your strongest player as the anchor in team battle situations is a bit of a risk. First of all, your opponent puts their best player last. Second of all, you might be 2-0 down by the time the third set comes in, so you have already lost a set. So it's still a gamble, but hey, it definitely worked out for Belgium so far. Let's see if it will be continuing to work out. Genie against Warboss. So Wagner against Carbine.
They did lose the game for Sativa, but that's not a shame at all. Teams played so well today. I'm sure they can do well here. Let's get it. Getting the corner here, Carmine, and getting confident DP. Let's go.
Defense there, getting the cycle to Warboss. Ooh, beautiful jump back. JC, the 2-2X, catching the Genie, and we are going straight into the corner. Triple!
Oh, baby. Okay, catches the jump with the 5C there, and the 6C charge for the overhead closes out round 1. Warboss.
Is a very tricky character to have to face. Of course, that 2-2X is +2, I believe, on block. So you have to be really careful. You have to hold it. Good start.
Oh yeah.
Yes, command grab. Also heals Carmine because he needs it.
Ooh, and the 5C catches the jump, but 2C just does not hit high enough to catch. Blocks the wheel, but no punish there because it's too far away.
Oh, wow. 6B. Side switch route. Oh, very unfortunate there. Got to the 6B a little bit too early, but cashes into Infinite Word. Cycle available for Genie as well. 226 A drill.
Blocks it high after the cheat sheet. Double throw. 1-1. Okay, Genie. We're okay. We're back in the game. We're back in the game, Belgium.
Gaming. Oh my God! The assault just goes over. 6B. No confirmed. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, ran out of rebeats there. I don't think they had 5C or anything else. A bit tricky to confirm, but what's it gonna be? Okay, careful, careful. Still got the puddles. Oh, doesn't disrespect the bloodstream successfully, no less. What's it gonna be?
Drops. I take out the hit, gets a 2A. This is very scaled, but Infinite Word might still be enough damage. Are we going to cash out? Yes, we are. And Genie puts Belgium 2-0 up.
Really good comeback from Genie here after that pretty rough start, but just really strong defense game. Just, you know, cooling it, being like, okay, I'm gonna block and I'm gonna respond. And they did that super well. Really carried themselves there to the win here on this on these last 2 rounds. You know, it was looking pretty rough at first. I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go, but yeah, they brought themselves back. Like they played really well against Teeps as well earlier, so I was confident that they're gonna do well here as well. And yeah, no, the 6Bs from Warboss here, they're again like sorry, I forgot the Gordo from earlier, my mistake. Bad with names, but just blocking it really well. And keeping it chill, getting the change shift every time. They were getting cycle a lot there, and it was really doing a lot for them. Getting the pressure, you know, they didn't get the side swap at this one point, but they had change shift enough to just, you know, tackle into change shift, into the overhead, which was blocked, by the way, really good stuff from Warboss, but still, like, that was enough pressure, like, getting the double throw there, closing out round 2, and that was enough to get the momentum going, you know, for Team Belgium. And speaking of the momentum, we have Eggplant again versus LLL. Mika versus Gordo. I think that's the first we're seeing this matchup today, right?
Yes. 100%. The pseudo grappler matchup, I'd say. Both characters can really use their throws to establish a strong game plan, and sides are switched. But I mean, yeah, you recognize the players definitely as it is Eggplant Menace on Gordo on the right, LLL on the Mika. Wow, what the hell? Dash FF beating 6XB round start.
That was insane. I think they were reading the 6XB because it's such a common option. From Mika, very strong low option goes so far right, so they were just, okay, I'm just going to throw this out there. What's the worst that can happen? It worked. Doesn't catch the throw out, the roll out, but does get the Grim Reaper on the back dash. Going mid-screen, we're almost in the corner.
Watch out, good shield from Eggplant Menace, stealing the cycle there at the end. Sitting out under the bar. LLL, okay, really hard task now. Oh, good meaty from LLL, jump to combo. Tries to go for a throw there. Eggplant Menace with the EX assimilation. Again. Available, good bait from Eggplant Menace. That was ridiculous.
Dude, he's so good at just situations like that where you don't know what's happening. He's just ready. He's built into the scrambles. You know, he's been made for scrambles.
He was molded in the lag of Under Night Uniclear, so if not before.
Yeah, absolutely crazy scrambles from him, and looks like LLL with a change shift. Getting the quick overhead there, nice stuff. Knockdown, but no corner. Oh, never mind. We're back in the corner now. Is this damage gonna be? Yeah, it's gonna be good. 3D again, this time from Eggplant.
Careful of the 360. Oh my god, I just called it out! Sorry, Mika with CS and Mita. That is definitely the first thing you have to be scared of. LLL takes around.
That's 3 out of 3, you know, those 360s today. LLL's just been showing them every single time, just landing those, you know, he never misses.
Shield there, all 5C catches LLL in the air. Now cycle for Eggplant Menace, 3D out, fail off as well, taking the cycle away. 3D from Eggplant Menace, almost under bar available. Is this going to kill? No.
Counter is first, but the throw is gonna do it. Eggplant. The scramble, the king of scrambles, man. I really can't say this enough. Like, the scrambles from him, he's been causing the scrambles and then winning those scrambles consistently today, just non-stop, putting people in uncomfortable situations. And the moment that he's in those situations himself, immediately knows what to do. It's incredible. Like in the first round there, I believe there was a corner situation, like a random, like kind of like holding back, then sudden change shift or 6XB from LLL side, just, you know, TK 2268. Who does that? Only this guy. Like, who does that? This guy does that. It's like, it's really hilarious and fun and very successful, very strong plays. It's just, you know, you don't know what to do.
You could say he's a menace.
No, you could say that. I think they say that. They.
But yeah, that means that Belgium have finished their group games, so have Poland. And this also means Belgium will be through in first place because they have beaten both Spain and France. And they have 7 points now, and the highest France can go is 7 points. Since Belgium has already beaten France, that means Belgium will go through as first. And the first and second place will be very important in the group stage because first place out of groups will get an opponent which placed second in a group. So it can really become important in your first game to get momentum in the bracket stage.
Yeah, no, Belgium is just such a strong showing today. Like, 7 games, man. 7 games. They've lost 2 games out of 9. Like, it's just ridiculous. And I think it's just, if I'm not mistaken, they're the underdog coming into this, sort of. At least against France. And yeah, insane upset, insane plays. I think they just played the format super well. Like, props to them. And I guess now it's up to France to either tie it up versus Spain, which is not going to be easy. Or, you know, for Spain to make a bit of a comeback. But where is Spain right now in terms of points?
So, this is very interesting because France is on 4 points and Spain is on 3.
Oh,
So,
I see.
whoever wins, technically whoever wins this set will make it through. That's basically it. We'll make it through in second place. If Spain wins 2-1, they will get draw points with France. But since Spain will have the head-to-head advantage, Spain will go through instead of France. So it's basically you have to carry your own weight and you don't depend on anyone else. So I think on paper it's probably the best scenario because not depending on another team and if you win you're through, it makes the most sense in this situation. So I think the fact that it's come down to this is going to be I think I want to say comforting, but at the same time it adds pressure as well. So it's how do you call it? Like it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the middle, right? Like you don't want to lose here at all, but also like you really can't what's it called? Sorry, you have enough points to feel comfortable enough, but you still can't, you know, you can't let your guard down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna, it looks like we have Teep versus Mestre here, or versus Aglia. This is, have we seen this matchup today? No, I don't mean with these specific players. I don't think we have.
No, we haven't. We've seen a lot of Kaguya and one Aurier, but so far we haven't seen this specific matchup. In fighting, you could say, because both of course part of the same faction, the Licht Kreis.
Yeah.
As is Mika and Wagner as well. So we've seen all 4 members actually of the clan.
Yeah, we've had really good representation. Oh no, 5DD whiffed there. That's pretty rough for Teep, but 3Ds out of the corner. Overhead catches oh no. What's it gonna be? What's for breakfast? 660 catches the backdash, bro.
See, keeping Teeps in the corner though. Smart stuff from Elvester, but Teeps with a 2B mash out.
That's gonna be the corner swap. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, jump forward from Teeps. Perhaps waiting to throw that counter hit there.
At the late meeting then from Teeps.
That's gonna be damage.
Wait, if I just killed? No.
Hold your breath.
Wait.
Here it comes.
Yo. Okay, that's dead.
And
High ranks, of course. Damn, so optimal.
Is that gonna be good?
It should.
It should. It should. It should. It is. Let's go. Okay, very calculated from Teeps. Very calculated. Nice stuff. Divine Thrust. Physics B. Okay.
Oh.
Trade.
Wow, what a 4B. Quite a finicky button though to convert when you can't cancel it.
Yeah, you can jump cancel it. They did make it a bit better, but it's rough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, that trade was crazy though, the way they both recovered from it. Oh, with the trade again, but this time in favor of Teeps. 2A, 2A, you gotta respect that.
Stagger from Teeps.
Rough, yeah, good staggers.
TDP, hard knockdown. Orbs.
Yeah, and pretty good corner carry too. DP doesn't care. No chain shift needed. Oh, the force function. That's the first time we're seeing it, and that's gonna be damage. Hold your breath. I think that's it.
Drop it, Teeps. They don't. And a really, really good combo there at the end from Teeps. That force function, as you said, coming in clutch. And the first time the teams has shown it in this set, they have gone for it previously, but I don't think they've landed it. But they definitely landed when it mattered the most, and that puts France 1 game up. And this means if France win 1 game more, they are through. This will put a lot of pressure on Spain because they need to win both games. They cannot drop a single game anymore.
Yeah, no, and Teeps has been showing Kaguya's like abilities. Like, it's really funny in this game, right? Everyone's like, oh, this is maybe the worst character in the game. Like, you know, there's discussions over it, whatever anyone may say. The balance, you know, any character can win. And Teeps has been proving it. Like, he's just raw skill and experience, and especially the character mastery. You know, like with this character in particular, like this character is like, it is like, as you've said before, like pretty finicky in certain places, especially her combos in my experience trying to play her as well. Like it's pretty rough to know exactly what to do in each situation with this character. Like corner, close to the corner, certain like cursed spacings where you can't really get your damage. And no, Teeps has just been solid, getting knockdowns pretty much every time. Save for like, you know, cursed situations like the 5EV whiffing there for some reason. Like they've just been solid, consistent combos the whole way through. Like just showing that experience, you know. Hiroshino, there we go. They're back with Gordeau. Yeah, France really just wants to take this. They're not messing around.
Yeah, we've had like Gordeau in every single set, by the way. First with Hiroshino for France and Eggplant Menace for Belgium, pretty much. And yeah, we had one in every single. Wait, no, we didn't have one in Spain against Poland. My bad. But yeah, still, very consistent character. Not really regarded as a top tier, but still really, really strong, especially in first to one. First to one against Gordeau is an absolute nightmare.
And I mean, you saw Evo Japan Grand Final, just Gordeau mirrors. Like, what can you say, man? The characters, like, as people say, okay, maybe he's not top tier. Like, again, opinions in this game, they differ. But every character is good enough to win. Like they can do it. Like even if you say, okay, this character's B tier and this character's S tier, like you're gonna win if you're good at Under Night. And these guys are good at Under Night. So yeah, we're gonna see Su on Hyde versus Hiroshino's Gordeau here. This is a pretty explosive matchup, both in terms of damage and in the neutral game as well. Both characters just, you know, getting in, but Gordeau, I think he has a bit more privilege in terms of like playing it slower. Sometimes, you know, Hyde as well with his 2-2-X series and his fireball. I guess we'll just see how these couple players handle it. Ooh, careful round start. Oh, but the 3C punishes his 2FF. Combo here, nice.
Good start, small concentration there. Oh, but the throw tech swings the grid in Hiroshino's favor. Wins the cycle. Big whip on the B Reaper, but CS backs it up luckily. Ooh, 5C.
6C just whiffed, barely.
I don't think I've ever seen 6C whip.
Yeah, it's rare. But never whiff. But Hiroshino capitalizing on that. Oh, where's the 5B? But, you know, Su is careful.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Concentration, force function, to nothing, to 2x waves though. Oh my god, this should be giving the cycle to Su. Yeah, really well done there. Really good at the last end. 2-2x!
Oh,
Change
that's
of
a big
confirmed.
starter. That's a big starter. We're seeing the damage. Okay, but the cycle. Oh my god, last second going to Su there. That was insane. The bait on the shield there. Good stuff from Su. This is so close right now.
He's going for a lot of throw tech baits. So far, though, Hiroshino holding on strong.
That pickup was so good though.
Oh my god! 2C AD coming in clutch though, Hiroshino. Side
swap too. Yeah, really good use of the OS there, just barely getting high backdash. Oh my god, yeah, not enough invuln on that to catch it, right? That's so like specific. Oh, ADP! Getting the combo. Oh, but unfortunate drop for Su. Is that gonna cost him the round? I think it might.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For the safe kill route there, Hiroshino. Now, game point and progression point. France. Ooh, punish on the B Reaper. Suspend the EX there to keep safe to FF. No dice. Wow, 5C though. Massive button. Hirashino places it perfectly.
This is rough for Spain, man. You don't want to be in this situation right now. Back to the wall. Oh, Grim Reaper to catch the 660 there. Unfortunate drop though.
Oh wow. Crazy matchup though from Su. Should be winning the cycle from this. Going for a C.
Yeah, going for the corner carry and the timer on the chain shift here. We got it.
Delay mash. Or delay to 8 on there. It's not a mash. We were very neutral. AB ender. Projectile to exchange shift. Whoa, fakes the overhead. Is this going to be enough damage? I don't think so. It's throw scale, but still AB ender Su has Vorpal. Oh! Picks out the button from Hirashino. Su picks up the scraps. And again, we are heading to one final game that will decide it all.
My god, that was crazy from Su. Like, really, at first you felt that maybe they're a bit nervous, even going into the second round, but third round, that's when they're like, a lock in, we're not dropping anymore, we're doing this. Just baiting out perfectly at the end there. That was really, really, really nice bait on the 5B from Hirashino. That's like, you know, they were going for the shimmies at first, but it just wasn't working out, and this time, just, you know, staring them down, walking back slowly. Just, that did it. That's what did it for Spain here. Bringing it back. That puts them now at 4 points, right? So they need, you said one more, right?
So the score right now is 5 points for Team France and 4 points for Team Spain.
Right, yes.
So basically, if France win, it will be 6-4, and they will go through. If Spain win, they will be 5 points each, but with the head-to-head advantage for Team Spain, they will actually go over Team France and move on in second place to the bracket phase. So this is the most important set of the day for these groups.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's come down to this. Hirashino was looking so good as well in that last game, but so managing to bring it back, that third round was crazy stuff.
That was really, really tense, and really, this is as close as it gets. Like, I don't, you know, this is basically the team tournament equivalent of, you know, final game, double Luigi. Like, you know, this is it. It doesn't get much closer than this in the 1-to-1 setting.
Yes.
So, oh, they brought Nephros out. Nah, dude, they're like, okay, let's do this. No more messing around. We brought Nephros against Pigua. So yeah, Nanase versus Linnet. Let's see how this goes, baby. I thought Nephros was out of the game today. What happened?
I will not comment. I think I was asleep. But, I mean the team is so strong enough, but when it mattered the most, he is here to save the day. But is he actually able to save the day? Is Pigua about to be giving a rude awakening to Team France? It's a captain battle, and I'd say since, in my opinion, I think France and Spain were the two favorite teams to get out of the group. So this is probably the most important 1-to-1, at least of Group A, if not the whole day. I mean, of course, we still have Group C, which will begin after this and a short break. But still, this has come down to a really interesting scenario. It's Nephros and Pigua. 1-to-1, Linné. 1-to-1, Linné.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be crazy. So we got the round start playing it safe, both players just, you know, shielding, throwing the projectiles, but Pigua getting the upper hand here right off the bat. We're going to his corner. Oh, but the scaling was too much. What are we doing, Rek? What are we doing?
Oh my god. Very good escape, but the CS giving the punish to Nephros. Very well timed it. And with the side switch route, puts Pigua once more in the corner. Pressure here from the Linné. Cycle for Pigua, but Nephros finds a hit, drops it though. 2C! Ugh!
God.
You see the button indeed.
No, that 2B was crazy though. That's just a call out. That was so quick too. Nephros, this dagger is going crazy right now. Velof! 6B blocks it, going for the same thing here. Oh, but that's a guard break. Air unblockable. Taking the damage from the Velof. Low on meter, but we got the chain shift. Oh, using the FF. We're seeing these today.
Oh my god, the mashup though! Pigwa after the CS, Nefros has the cycle. And this will not kill Pigwa, maybe go for a reset. What a block on the cross up! 2-2-C! Projectile info. Closes the gap, gets the kill. Nefros on progression point. Oh my god! What a block!
Jeez.
On the overhead, and Pigwa finds the punish. The fireball was already active.
Okay, the current Vorpal situation favors them, but the guard cancel did it. Nefero is getting the change shift here. How are they gonna use it? Oh! That's gonna hurt. That's a big starter. Oh, that's meterless. 3.5, 3.8 with the Vorpal. Throw. Another cycle.
Well, gets a hit up profile available. CS as well. If Nefros doesn't drop, this should be all over. Going for a fancy now. Okay. CBO! Wow, okay, this is unnecessary, but there's the finally putting Pigwa out of their misery. And
Oh my
France
god.
clutch it out to make it through.
No, man, Nephros can't do that to me. Just that combo at the end, I was like, come on, finish it already. It was holding me by my neck, man. You can't do that.
I wonder how Team France was feeling, seeing all the combo.
They were probably screaming in voice chat. Nephros was probably deafened, you know, but they're like, finish the combo already. Just kill them, kill them. That was insane, man. So we got, France took it in the end. That's 6-4, right, over Spain?
Yes. So that means France is exactly on 6 points, Spain on 4, and Poland on 1. So the full
Belgium at
leaderboard.
7.
Yeah, Belgium 7 points. Wait, let me actually this. Yeah, but that means Belgium is first with 7 points. France second with 6. Spain has 4, and Poland unfortunately on 1 point. But still, they played quite well. I think they got a little bit penalized by the format because they played really well, but since it's first to 1, it's who adapts the first gets the victory. So it was well played from all of the teams who played today.
Absolutely.
And it is Belgium and France making it through. French-speaking countries kinda strong apparently.
Something about the French language. Not sure what it is.
I think the fact that you can say "mais oui" helps a lot.
Yeah, no.
Holy
these have been,
crap!
Oh.
Sorry, but someone with the 10 gifted. Jeez! That's crazy. Thank you so much.
That's awesome. No, these games have been great too. Like, this has been such a fun event so far. Like, we still have Group C coming soon after a short break, right, Rek? And teams are.
No, actually, we will have an interview with the team captains.
Oh, awesome.
We have Eggplant Menace, of course, Belgium getting in first. Nefros stepping in and helping France go in. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Or morning. It's 3 p.m., but good morning.
Hello, I'm just waking up. Hello.
Yeah, I woke up in the middle of this.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Were you napping, sir?
Oh no, I was just like actually sleeping. My sleep schedule's pretty fun.
Yeah, he's hibernating, bro. 15 hours of sleep. He's crazy with it.
Exactly.
He literally woke up at like noon, told me about that he is not playing, then went back to sleep. And he's like, "Hey, tell France to pick another captain." I'm like, "No, you tell them. You're the captain."
No, man, bro was just powering up. You don't understand. He needed that sleep to win this last
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now I want to give a shout out to Kumoko because he was strategizing and picking everyone for me. So thanks for his help.
Kumoko is actually the MVP and not
Awesome.
Nefros.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Bro, I just came in, played one game, and it's over. Like that's
Yeah,
what
Netflix just won the thing. It's like he does that every time. Like, come on, guys.
Mhm.
Alright,
No, you
so,
guys played really great. I was having so much fun. Thank you guys for, taking the lead on your respective teams. Even Nefros, yes, you too, Nefros.
Thank
Good job sleeping and
Thank you,
coming back
thank you,
clutch
thank you.
last game.
I appreciate it.
No, amazing stuff. It was so fun.
If I can ask a question to Eggplant, actually, did you think you could actually make it through? Not just get first, but even get out of the groups?
To be honest, I hadn't really known how my team was going to perform because I had never seen them play before. So I was just going into this wanting to have fun, letting everyone have like a turn and play. But I don't know, man. Lucas is on something else. I don't know what's going on. He showed up out of nowhere and just carried.
No, so there's something in the Belgian waters. You guys were built for this format.
It's in the beer, it's in the fries, you know?
It's in the sauce.
Yeah.
I mean, Belgium does have a lot of sauce, actually.
Yeah, it's like the 50 different mayo sauces we have for our fries. It's a power up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Belgium was gonna be easy for us, and I was like, oh, I can just sleep for this. It's fine. But apparently not. Apparently, underestimated Belgium.
Can't sleep on Belgium. No, that was
Yeah.
I think for everybody it was an upset. Not even just for you. I don't think from how Eggplant is saying it, I don't think they were expecting to win either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wasn't, but you know.
Yeah, no, it seems like maybe there's something about your energy just going in to have fun. Something just put you in the place to mentally to win the whole thing. Like just a lack of tension. I think there's something about that.
Yeah, these guys are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just came in all like, yeah, let's play, you know.
Yeah. Now that's
It's
the
very
energy I
nice.
feel like you want for an event like this, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, no, I think your scrambles are on a different level, man. That's definitely something for this format in particular. So just from seeing the way everyone on Team Belgium plays, I feel like, you know, it's not a surprise anymore. You know what I'm saying? I think you had what it takes for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy these guys a drink or something. Like, goddamn.
For sure. Maybe one of the 50 sauces that you have, you know?
Yeah. Get them like the whole shebang, the whole 50 sauce array, you know. Treat yourself.
I hope everyone pulls up at next year's Brussels Challenge, though. Because I was like, me and Eggplant were trying to find Belgian players, and I went through the bracket at Brussels, and I couldn't. I could see a lot of names, but none of them. I don't think that there was a lot of Belgians in there. A lot of people actually DQ'd from that bracket as well. It was. Funny enough, there was a lot of Irish players. I think there were more Irish players than Belgian players at Brussels Challenge. It was kind of funny.
Apparently, Gigi Janie and Lucas, they just play each other the whole time. So, I think you might have seen this, but in the team chat, I was just asking, anyone have any Hyde matchup experience? No. They only have each other experience, which is funny as hell, but, you know, they play well. What can I say, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really well done. And Lucas, of course, I saw C4 also pointed out, Lucas was ridiculously strong as well at DNF. And it's crazy to see that those same skills carried on to, I don't want to say totally different game, because Other Knight does have some stupid damage output, but at the same time, it's still much more grounded, much more mind game based, I think, than DNF, and still able to get so many good results. I mean, I think Lucas and Eggplant were undefeated in their sets. Yeah, Lucas won 1, 2, and you and Lucas both won every single set that you played, which is just crazy. It's a very, very good consistency, and in a team setting like this, where one player doesn't really make all that difference. Like, for example, I'm gonna use you because you're here, but Team France having Nephros, even though he wasn't present for all 3 games, but still having so much talent, but still wasn't able to get first place, still qualified, but that makes a lot of difference, the consistency of the whole team in general. So that's really, really good.
Yeah, going into this, I really thought it was gonna be me and maybe 1 or 2 Belgian players I'd never heard about, and it would just be me trying to win, and I would get 1 point per match basically, so it wouldn't do that well. But having at least 2 players, I think, I mean, everyone in my team played well, But I just think like having a more spread out variety of players that are good in a setting like this would be stronger. Which is why I was like so terrified of playing against France, because they had like Nephros, Hiroshiro, and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know how we pulled it off, but I'm
Do you
glad.
feel like it changed your opinion of your scene a bit? Like maybe made you see something you didn't see before?
Oh yeah. Like I said, I need to buy these guys a drink. I need to like meet them. You know? I didn't know they
You guys gotta
existed.
hang
And they
out.
pull up. Yeah, they pull up and save my ass. Like, holy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, this was really, really fun. It's really great to see that you guys kind of like, you know, bond over this a little bit, you know, just to realize that there's more people around doing this stuff than you imagined or thought before. It was really, really nice. Events like this bringing people together. I love to see it.
Yeah. Especially when like both these players, DG Genie and Lucas, they're saying like, oh, now I'm more motivated to play Uni. And I think that's really the most important thing, you know. Having these events to like show people, hey, Uni is still a thing. We can still play this game. This game's still great. That's the real winners. We're all the real winners, you know.
Yeah,
The organizers, they're the real heroes. They're the real winners, you know.
Yeah, thank you so much to Nick again. I believe we're gonna have to cut to break here, but this was great. Thank you both for coming on. Take it away, Ray.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the time for the interview. So once again, congrats and thank you, Eggplant and the Nephros for coming in. And well done. We'll see you in November. We still don't have a final date for the bracket, but we'll find something that everyone can attend. Yeah, that's all your work done for today. In the meantime, we will be heading to a short break, 5-10 minutes, get something to drink, some snacks maybe, and we will come back with Group C, with Italy, Switzerland, Russia, and Germany.
Yeah, tell Hiroshino that I got his name wrong on purpose.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Cycle Clash. We have Swamp Onion, we have Nick V, and we will be continuing with
Words
with
difficult. Difficult
It's
words. Very difficult.
English hard.
It definitely is, but the games are even harder today. We just saw Pool A. I've been running production the entire time, and I do see Anya will be coming back. So when this first game is going to start, I'll just let her hop back on commentary. I was like, I can do commentary and production at the same time? No, I don't think so. Not today. The production has been a little bit too much. So Anya will take over pretty soon, but before that, of course, I do want to say that we do have a Matcherino, and the more money we can raise, the more teams we can make happy. Because right now there's a 103 euro prize pool, I believe, unless someone already donated. You can check for me probably. So if we reach a goal of 200, then we actually will give a prize pool split to the second place as well, and then there's also one for the 300 goal. No, sorry, the third place 500 goal, I think. So it's just one of those two, yeah?
It's funny on Matcherino, but yeah, $200 is top 2, not top 1.
Okay.
I messed that up previously, yeah. And of course, the more money, the more teams can be paid out. So if you have some spare change, unfortunately, we don't have codes to read. Oh, speaking of sports, esports, money, Damascus with the raid. I think Damascus was doing a watch party of Tiger Uppercut, Dragon Ball.
Yes.
Hopefully that was,
I think they were, yeah.
good.
Exactly. So, so while I'm doing production as well, let me give you a quick overview of what is happening, everyone. All new viewers, welcome. We're doing a team battle in Undyne In-Birth 2. So if you know about the Strive Cup that Damascus ran a while ago, we have 16 countries, and each country has 5 team members, 5 of them. But they only select 3 players who are actually going to play. So it's not Pokemon style, so you cannot carry an entire set by yourself, because I feel like you can just run a tournament in that case if you want to do a solo carry, just beat everyone. Each player plays a first to 1, by the way, just a first to 1, and then the team with the most wins in the best of 3 will take that round victory. So we just had Pool A, we're going into Pool C. I'm not going to spoil who won Pool A, so you can just, hop on the VOD and just watch it all back. But it's going to be very exciting because Pool C is about to start, and this is what I will show you. Italy versus Switzerland will be first, and this was blind pick. So Tutoru up against Take Your Time will be Byakuya up against the Wagner here.
Two very, very solid characters. Different but solid. Of course, Wagner is a very, very strong rushdown character. We did see a Wagner previously in Group A from Gigini. And now we have the first Byakuya of Cycle Clash, which is from Tutoro Team Italy. Take Your Time and Team Switzerland don't really join a lot of European events, which is hopefully something that will change after this event. Tutoro has started to join a couple of EU brackets, and they've gotten very consistent results. One of course, one of the best players in Italy, hence why they were chosen for the team. And on the Byakuya can definitely do some real damage. I think it's a very interesting matchup on paper. Of course, Byakuya would play the slow footsies game. Wagner would go the rushdown aggression. So it's going to be interesting. Whoever might get the first touch might even basically win the whole round. And in first to 1 scenario, that first combo, the first touch might be very scary to lose. So it is in their best interests to have the best start that you can have.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, like, if you look at this matchup, it's gonna be very difficult for Wagner, I feel like, because like she has the full screen, or like not really the full screen. She has the buttons to contest Byakuya, but like one whiff punish into Byakuya just hitting you and then putting you in the corner, it can be over, and Wagner would struggle against him, I feel like. Especially when the Byakuya players play very safe. And I think, like, as a Wagner player, I think you have more insight on that.
I think since Wagner doesn't really have, I don't want to call it doesn't have tricks, because first function overhead can be a little bit tricky, especially if you're not used to blocking it. Like a lot of people ask if that's an unblockable when starting off Wagner, because it doesn't look like an overhead, but it is, and it definitely gets a lot of mileage. If done correctly, of course, it can also be half charged into the stomp, which is a low. And that is something for Tuturu to keep track of, but again, as Nick was saying, the full screen game might be maybe even Byakuya favored because of the bigger buttons, but...
Well, then judge review quickly. So I will be going back into production side, but Anya, if you're here, take it away. I know you're here.
Hello, hello. Hello everyone, I am back with Rex here, taking over Nick, so Nick can focus on production. We have Take Your Time Wagner versus Tutoru's Byakuya, as we said. Let's get it. 2B punishes, not exactly punishes, but taking Wagner to the corner here, if not confirmed. Got the web down.
Oh, tried to get rid of the web with the 3C. Fortunately, Tuturu was already with the punish. And let's say not comfortable situation. There's the web now. Another one deployed. To 2X into CS. First Byakuya into CS. Oh, good. Airblock there on the web. Couple of jumps. Oh, gets back though. Very unfortunate for Take Your Time. Confirmed though. Dash.
Oh, the jumping whip there. That's plus on block, baby, but the throw tech into 5B, that does it. Counter hit for, we're going into round 2. Jumps over 2-2C, beautiful punish. Good awareness on the round start here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think Take Your Time was ready for that default up to whiff, but Tutor was. He was ready. Jumpy catches it. Oh, I don't think that's what he meant to do there, but manages to recover it using the chain shift. Guard thrust.
Oh my god! JB actually working out once more.
Yeah, it just hits so low. The shield there manages to punish it. Not exactly to get the frame advantage, just enough to match out.
Once more. Into the prison jail again. I think that is meant to catch 3D. So
I see.
They love though from Take Our Time. That shield though, giving the cycle to wow, what the punish on the charge burst function. The 100 bar available. Byakuya finished the combo challenge. Completed successfully. Tuturu taking game 1 for Italy.
Let's go Italy, man. That was a solid first game. Like Nick said before, like the matchup is a bit rough for Wagner in certain spacing, especially when, you know, the webs are a bit hard for her to deal with, I feel like. Especially like right there in the corner, Take Your Time, try to 3C to maybe like catch 2 options, like, you know, maybe like an assault kind of like and delete the web at the same time type of decision. I think that's what he was going for, but you know, Tuturu was just like, I'm going to sit here and watch, and yeah, just punished it.
I'm trying to think if it was like maybe a misinput on some C button like 6C or I'm not sure, honestly. I get 3C inputs when I try to go for 6C, but I don't have good execution. So I don't want to put my problems on other players, but yeah. I think in terms of escaping the web, okay, maybe Adriel into 2C would be a good option, since it would clear the I think it clears the ground web and it gets you out of the corner, so that's a good spot. But of course you have to be careful of Byakuya 2B, which he can do from so far out, and it's such a good button in general, so it's something to keep track of on the Wagner side. So I think against Byakuya in general in the corner, she doesn't have the best time. Like other characters definitely have a much better time escaping the web poking.
Yeah, no, but for sure, like 268 does a lot. It can't delete it. It's not a great answer, so I wonder what Tiger Time was really. I guess there's no way for us to know, but it's interesting, you know, like every character has a way of their own to remove the webs while, you know, ideally simultaneously also getting maybe a hit on him or even making him block, you know, anything just to get out of the situation versus Byakuya, right? And looks like we got people hold on Hilda from Team Italy, going from a set play character to a set play character, this time Zoner style. We have Hilda versus drumroll please. Guess we'll see in a second. Hold. But yeah, pretty interesting that oh, we got Nanase, it looks like. Okay. Dominator have yeah, this is Team Switzerland now down 1 point, right, against
Yes.
Italy. Yes, so yeah, so this is a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is pretty rough for Nanase. Tell me what you think, but I think she kind of struggles with zoners pretty hard. Although 260 is good at just getting in there, you know, when she really needs to.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm laughing at people's name. I'm not gonna translate it.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm used to people having names like Dive Kick Deborah, but not this. But yeah, this is much for the regs. But still, I think it's. Oh, wow, what a Dive Kick though from people.
Oh, they were holding all 3 buttons. Insane. Okay. 5C, rare poke there, picking it up beautifully. Oh, but the drop though. Oh, the overhead does it though. That's gonna be the round.
Yeah, I think Hilda in general is a knowledge check character. So that is something that Tomotor has to have matchup experience to play against Hilda, because a good Hilda can definitely mess you up with like
Sure. Oh, speaking of knowledge checks, that's one. Yeah, I mean it's just an overhead mix-up, but pretty hard to block, especially if you're not used to seeing it. And there it is again. That is gonna be a knockdown into the Roomba. That's a throw bait overhead, baby. That's just how it goes with Hilda sometimes.
I pretty much went for all the tricks in the book.
Oh yeah.
The very, very low JC, the force function overhead, and yeah, that's definitely a very rough match, especially if you don't have that much Hilda experience. And People Hold getting a very, very strong second game and pretty much giving the set win to Italy, but of course we will play all 3 games through, so maybe Switzerland can find a point on the board. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, every point counts here. Like in the previous set, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. We had some pretty close games where the deciding, you know, last game really made a difference. So every game counts here. They really still, Switzerland can make it back if they get this last game, if they keep doing better versus. They're also going versus Russia and Germany later. So yeah, this is gonna be maybe a bit rough for them, depending on how this next game goes, but yeah, strong start for Italy. Really good showing. We have Gold Pond versus Simon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think the sides are swapped. It's Simon M for Italy, and Gold Pond for Switzerland. But yeah, Simon M is yeah.
Oh, okay.
Simon is Swiss.
Okay. I got mixed.
Simon.
I got mixed. Sorry.
Actually, Gold Pump was at Mix Up earlier in India. They got top 16, if I'm not mistaken. I think they finished 13th place, so still not a bad result on that lane. Simon M, one of the last, if not the last, no, there are more, unfortunately. One of the last Enki who is still living in Europe. Character is in a unideal spot, shall we call it. He still has 6FF, he still has 4C, so he's still a character that I will despise. But it's so frustrating playing against this character. I can't. I just can't. But
Yeah, no,
it's-
he's rough. He's rough for sure. Like, it's every character has their strengths in this game. I think Enkidu is in a weird spot, like you said, but he's still got some sauce. He's still got some and stuff like that. Okay, looks like with the sides are fixed. Now we got Simon, Team Italy. Gold pump on Nene, and it looks like they're ready to go. This is a matchup that's, you know, very ground-based for the most part. Even with Nene, you know, Enkidu likes to play grounded, really strong anti-airs. So we're just gonna see a bit of footsies, I believe. And Lina is the speed star, so maybe very hyper footsies here. 2C round start, both whiff on their lows, but 4C catches the punish on the jump recovery there.
Strongly. As a grid lead backlash though actually takes the grid away. Oh no, speaking of taking the grid away, the grid break on the green shield. Very, very bad start unfortunately for Gold Pump. Simon hammer is the damage, and one more touch now. We'll get the win, Meaty not respected, and Simon round number one, sorry, and immediately puts Italy on set point.
That was quick. Very good awareness on the green shield there. That really gave him the momentum he needed. Speaking of momentum, he's got the corner again. Oh, gets the throw, but no punish because of the 2C recovery. Throws back into the corner. Grid break. Oh, the 4C. That's nasty.
Kill, but situation. EX throw. One more touch for function. Yes, okay. Gold Pump finding a button, but he drops it. Simon wants to finish this. Finish it. And when they charge, barges Lene into the corner. That is all she wrote. Italy powering through Switzerland 3-0, and definitely the start that they wanted.
No, that was very decisive from Team Italy. That was strong as hell. Like 336B, the charge specifically is such an insane button. It goes so far, so many people sleep on it, you know. You don't expect this big guy to just teleport in your face half screen plus away, like just, you know, punch from half screen away. So it's so explosive on the movement and the hitbox, right? So yeah, that just closed the game. But overall, like, wow, the pressure, the awareness, like the way he reacted to the green shield on the 5As, like, oh, really good stuff from Simon. Team Italy in general, like, damn. You know, I don't think we've seen many 3-0s today, so that leaves an impression.
Yeah, the best of starts for this, especially since how points will work out. You want to have a safe threshold. So I think having 3 points from your first game is a very, very good start. We did see points definitely come in clutch for France in the last group because they just made it through. And if there are points that you can take, you have to take them. It's not, I won the set, I can take it easy. It can come back to haunt you. And it's, definitely something that you need to be very wary of. As Italy sweeping over Switzerland. Now moving to our second set, Russia against Germany. Russia is also an insanely stacked region. They have some very good players like their captain. That's Apple's mate, which you have to say the name in full. But they also have other players. I think ProTip is also a very, very strong Batista player. They also have maybe a player that is more known for Granblue, Shei, or how you pronounce their name, who are very, very strong themselves as well. I've seen them do bits in Granblue, so I'm sure that they can also do the job in Under Night.
For sure, for sure. Like we saw Lucas earlier on the Londrakia, like, you know, just pure fundamentals. And these two games, like Granblue and Under Night, at their core, they're pretty similar. I wouldn't say they're very similar, but they're kind of similar enough so that a lot of the skills carry over. You see quite a few Under Night players do well in Granblue and vice versa. So you don't want to sleep on the Granblue players coming into this game, and vice versa, right? I think it's gonna be interesting for sure. Like, you see a lot of fresh stuff usually coming from players of either game. It's always fun to see. We've talked about it before as well. It's great. So now we're waiting for the pick from Russia versus Germany, right? On the blind picks?
Yes, getting the the lineups in a little bit so that production can do the nice graphics. But yeah, Russia and Germany both. I think the German scene is not that well known, at least. Like, funnily enough, their captain is actually Dark Matter, who's from Canada, if I'm not mistaken, who is currently living in Germany. They won crossover in last couple of months in August. I think it was on the 5th, actually, the Under 9 bracket. So, no, 5th was on Monday, so it was on the 4th. But so, yeah, very, very good display from Dark Matter there. And one of the best players in the region as well, with that Hyde, of course, character that is also very, very scary. So something to keep track of, I think, for Team Russia. Definitely be wary of Dark Matter.
Yeah, no, like you've said it before as well, but the picks really do matter here. Like, this is blind picks, right? Neither team knows which player they're gonna put out first. So here it is. We have Roy on Nanase and UTCA, Utka, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but on Londrekia. So this, I feel like we've seen this matchup before today with these characters. I mean, I'm not sure, but this matchup is very. I would say it's reversed again. Hold on. Oh yeah, this matchup is pretty. I would say it's a little bit rough, maybe for Nanase. Her normals are just a little bit smaller than Londrekia's, which does make a pretty big difference in a lot of situations. So we're gonna see how Roy here manages to adapt to that, and also vice versa, right? Like, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, again, also a very much a meter management type of matchup. Lots of strong metered options from both players, like 2 and 4 Sleep from Nanase, Hailstorm from Londrekia, right? So it will make a big difference. Like, do you end your combo with meter to get more damage, or do you keep your meter for neutral? Like, do you even want to play neutral? Do you want to use your reversals? Like, these two characters have very good meterless reversals, so like, how it's gonna go down, we'll see. First to 1, so all of those options are really going to matter here. Let's go.
As you said as well, like, the air game might be a little bit discouraged for Lionheart on the Nazi because purely of that Ice Rain that Londrekia just got, which is definitely a BG's move if you're playing against Londrekia.
Absolutely.
So strongly here. Oh, the meter today, not restricted by Lionheart. Recycle for the Londrekia, as well as another series of pressure to see Blossom block.
Yeah, you want to get a bit quirky, you know, in a first to 1, but didn't work out for Lionheart here. Utka's gonna take this damage, but not enough to kill. One more shimmy. That's 3 hits on the board for Utka. None for Lionheart right now. Oh, that's 1. Nice, confirm. Oh my god, did you see that?
Phenomenal stuff here. Oh! The bait on the guard thrust. Really good stuff there.
Huge.
Lionheart winning the cycle, sitting on 200 bar as well.
Oh,
TRM.
that was TRM.
One touch now. 3D! Trying to press after. Lionheart gets the punish. And this should be the round. Damn, what the comeback.
Yeah.
Lionheart.
Max meter for Lionheart. Amazing comeback. And that's really gonna matter here. Catches the backdrop, as you can see. Oh, but that one doesn't work out, unfortunately. That's gonna be a punish for Utka, getting the corner here. Set up. Baits the veil off. That's gonna hurt. You need that meter here, especially without the chain shift. Oh no. Gets the meter.
Oh, drops it. One touch though still, but there's another comeback on the cards. Lion has no resources, so it will not be as easy. Wow, okay. Anti-air works out, and Cycle is on Lionheart's side. You have to be careful if you're Utka.
Not again, not again. I'm sure that's what Utka's thinking. Not this again. Oh, with the gun toss, this time it works.
Oh!
Wait, ADB?
What?
Oh, but DP
God. Force function from Utka. Setting the final round. Sword card chases the Lundreke down. Very good start here for Lionheart. In the live feed for the first time in this game. Get weak shield, risky.
Yeah, we're seeing the backdash chases from both sides here. This is a side swap. Oh, but drops the combo. That's saved somewhat. Shield though.
Text attempt from Lionheart. Under bar available. There's a flower planted, but again, the 2-3 CAD works out for Lionheart.
So meter on both sides. We got the punish. 226C. That's gonna do it. Perhaps. Hold on, wait. That's gonna be it. Oh my god, the damage on that starter is insane. Good job, Lionheart, on that last confirm. Just pulling every little bit of damage to close the match there. Wow. That was really clutch. Like, that 226C, that could have been the game for either side, right? Because if that hits, he gets 4K nearly right to close the game, but if that gets blocked, oh no. Right.
Yeah,
no, that was...
like, I think these callouts in first one make all the difference. So it's...
Yeah.
I think the risk reward, especially in this setting, is much bigger. Because everything depends on your resources in just one game. So there's not enough time to make a beat on your opponents most of the times. Or... Like, for example, we saw the fail of Zolgar Thrusts. You cannot be defending for too long in this type of game, because it's just one game. You don't have a lot of time to adapt, so you need to force the issue. You need to be the offender more than you have to be the defender, because if you're defending all the time, you will get hit once, and that hit will translate into a lot of damage and momentum for your opponent. So at the same time, you cannot afford to take too many risks, because your opponent is blocking correctly. They will be able to punish you. So it's this constant trade-off of a time to be offensive, a time to be defensive, and it's
yeah, no, like you said, like, you can't really overdo it on either defense or offense here. Like, you've seen games where one player is like, you're gonna flinch, right? You wanna go in, right? But like, no, that sometimes they're just like, no, I'm gonna block and I'm gonna win. I'm gonna play this chill and I'm gonna win. And it'll work either way, really. Like, Lionheart here, for example, like the first game, I think, like, you know, they didn't respect the pressure on Wake Up, and then they go in. They're like, okay, I got hit so many times in a row, but now I'm a 1 pixel. I'm gonna bring this back, and they did, like, just by defending. They just had to, you know, dial in, just kind of change gears a little bit, like, adjust themselves in the moment, and that's what did the game for Nonasa there, right? Like, Lionheart. Like, those little adjustments that they had enough time to basically understand how they're meant to play against Utka, right? And yeah, no, like... Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Utka started off, as you said, very, very strongly, and as you said also, it felt like Lionheart was getting the data, if you will, to be able to see what works and what doesn't. And in fact, like, with the round ending combo, that was a huge call out with the I think it was EX Sword card, which is punishable on block. So it was a bit calculated decision, I want to say, that definitely worked out wonders for Lionheart and gave them the win. So it's something to keep in the back of your head every single moment.
No, yeah, it's at all times. Like, that's why I said this is such a resource intensive, like, matchup. Like, the resource management plays a big part here. That's why, like, you saw the Veloff get blocked. I was like, oh no, that's the round. And it was the round for Utka, right? That's the round they took. They punished the Veloff, they took the round. That was just, like, resource-wise, Lionheart couldn't recover from that. So the next round, they just managed it super well. Like, they just kept themselves between 100 to 200, and that's enough to just, you know, shake things up a bit. And yeah, now we are gonna have actually a very different matchup with how do I pronounce the Phono's name here? Erbuli? Not sure.
I think it's Erbuli, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry if I got it wrong, but we also have Dark Matter on high. So yeah, that's 1 point for Germany. over Russia. Still, you know, very, very close game. We're gonna see Hyde versus Phonon here. Phonon is gonna want to stay mostly away from the mid-range. You're probably gonna see a lot of, like, you know, not very close-up pressure from Phonon. That's how she kind of wants to play this matchup. Not super close-up, because then you're in the threat of Hyde's meterless DP. Very big, you know, very strong. You don't want to eat that damage. Not ADP, not VDP. You just don't want to eat that damage. So, yeah, I think this is gonna be a bit of a zoner versus rushdown type matchup. Yeah, here we go.
I think it can be a little bit scary as well for the Phonon to go for the fireball because of how strong Hyde 2FF is. Can pretty much delete it. So you have to be careful if you're the Phonon. And Dark Matter, of course, no slouch as well. Very, very strong player. So let's see. Airboldy with the Russian colors as well. You'll love to see it. Oh, 3C catches. Still cycle goes for Dark Matter, and the assault works out. Catches the Phonon in middle. Shoots the combo though.
Yeah, getting a lot of shields though. Oh, but the overhead lands. That's still gonna be the cycle for Dark Matter. Good damage from Airboldy here. 3.6, my god. Ooh, jump beat charge. That's a really good pickup there. That's gonna do damage. The install runs out.
Cycle as well. He is available now for Airboldy. Gets stacked by the stagger. CDP! One more touch. You know, damn. But Dark Matter wakes up with buttons. Airboldy respecting them a little bit too much. Force function charge. Good block.
Good block.
Airboldy. Oh! Nice.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, that wasn't a counter hit, so he couldn't pick up. Unfortunate.
Oh, okay.
See though.
Beating the DP from Airboldy.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the corners. So they're just standing there to throw, but Airboldy detects it. Jumpy green shield gets the second one. Oh, and that jump 60 is gonna catch him trying to jump, maybe. Getting the damage, throw bait. No, then Airboldy's not buying it. They're not biting.
Okay. Oh, back jump. And risky stuff. Cycle. Dark Matter. Red miss.
Good reaction.
Yeah. Ooh, assault.
Yeah, and that FF for the frame trap. You know, you can't mash there. Natsu Ray won't reach.
Uh-oh.
Overhead.
Shit. Okay. First buttons after the tag. Green shield. Good throw from Airboldy.
Oh yeah.
6FF. Block at the overhead.
Oh, the mash is out. Oh, but that's a whip. Oh, the punish, but no pickup. 3C blocking it. Full screen lows. Oh no, that whip is big. Wait, we got meter. We got plus frames. Oh.
Also the Vorpal. If you're Airboldy, oh my god, the entire working out. Once again, another jump in unfortunate. Dark Matter gets tagged though.
God. That's the overhead dashing normal there. That's pretty hard to block sometimes.
Oh, Dark Matter gets touched. Airboldy has meter available. C can kill. A C skill doesn't even need it though. Airboldy. Level sticks up. 1-0.
That was incredible. Now that was a really good use of the install there too. Man, that was a lot. Like, you really see the experience from Airboldy here. Like, this character, Phonon, she can't really hit you with high-low mix, you know, like insane left-right mix-up, anything like that. Like, that's the kind of awareness you want to have. The awareness to, when you see the green shield, run up throw. Like just like they did there. Like, that was really, really well played. Just careful, you know, methodical gameplay from Airboldy here. That was nice. That was really nice.
Very well done, especially in a matchup that, at a face value, you wouldn't give the advantage to Phonon. It's definitely interesting for Airboldy to get the victory there, and a very well needed victory because, of course, Team Russia was 1 point down, so that would have given the win to Team Germany. But we are tied 1-0. As we head into our last set, players are playing catch-up against each other, but yeah, switching sides. Thank you very much for your cooperation, actually. But yeah, going... Jesus.
Uh-oh.
We are not going in.
Hold.
Wait, can you stop that? But oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they shouldn't. Yeah, okay. We're waiting a sec. We're waiting a second.
Yeah.
That was on purpose. Hold. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have Tsurugi from Apple's Maid versus Cerebro on Byakuya. Yeah, this is a matchup. You don't see Tsurugi so often recently. I'm not sure why. The character was pretty popular in the beginning, wasn't he?
Yes, I was just going to say, and the character is strong. Tsurugi is very, very strong. I don't know why actually he is not picked. I think his design is a little bit stale. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like his design myself either. Plus, the big shield is kind of funny, but still
Yeah,
very,
it's
very
unique,
solid.
definitely.
It's
Like,
definitely unique. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing though.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of guard points on all of his chars, C normals, basically, and some of his specials as well. Like, and a pretty interesting force function as well. Very unique stuff. It's cool to have. You know, this game doesn't really do what's the word, archetypes, or like a recent like kind of buzzword people like to use, like homogenization in terms of like the way the characters play. Like they're all very, very unique. You got like Tsurugi with the shield, literally shielding with his force function, and you know, very unique stance and stuff like that. You know, take Uzuki, a recent edition, for example. Like, she's the first character that's kind of like on things, just riding the coffin and stuff like that. Like, it's unique and it's cool. And yeah, I really wonder how this matchup is going to play. I don't think I've seen this specific matchup very often. So yeah, that's Applemate versus Cerebro. Russia versus Germany. Let's get it, folks.
Okay, 60 Ratchet loses to the overhead then from Apples.
Yeah, that's exactly the type of situation where 660 from Tsurugi wins. He's perfectly there. Oh, the trade in favor of Tsurugi.
Focus in cycle there, a couple of good shields, giving the 4-bow. Good block. Very unfortunate there, crossed up with the assault. The overhead catches Cerebro there.
Yeah, got the combos into the corner. That's gonna be a good corner carry, good damage too.
The overhead.
Overhead. Yeah.
Ooh, shield bash.
Yeah, I can't sleep on this guy. I'm saying, this kid's strong. That's plus, baby. Oh.
Oh, guard point comes through as he said. Guard point on a lot of charge normals. He has one on his JC as well.
Oh yeah.
Very, very gruesome to have to play against. Cycle available for Cerebro. 3 DCS. Unfortunately, cannot really get a lot of mileage, but at least has the corner situation. Although Apple's fighting away, there is the grid break from Cerebro. This will definitely help the Byakuya's chances.
Oh, good shimmy, good patience there from both. But Cerebro takes the corner here. Good damage. Uses the meter, gets the setup. We got Chase Shift. He's chilling right now. Oh, and the shimmy gets it with the web setup there. Is that gonna be enough? It should be. Gonna spend it? Or are you not gonna spend it? Not spending it. We're playing it safe.
Oh.
DP gets out.
Oh my god, throw from Apples. One more touch. Oh my god, this shimmy! The jump baiting out the throw tech. Cerebro might just be standing down the panel. Oh my god, the drop. Yes, spent 236C catches Cerebro. Counter hit. I don't know what Cerebro tried to press. Maybe a 2B, which you think 2B would win in that situation, but there's that EX. And oh, that's Apple's mate. Makes it 2-1 for Team Russia, taking the first win in their first set.
Yeah, no, that 6C is just so violent, you know, so much speed and power and plus frames. You really, you know, even Byakuya 2B or whatever was pressed, like, it's just too fast. It doesn't matter, you know? It's just, it's in your face now. Like, this character has such good use for meter, especially when his reversal, meterless reversal is so strong, goes, you know, in such a good angle, it goes so far. Like, can really afford to just spend it like that, especially in situations where just, you know, to hell with my meter. I'm just gonna get the situation here in my favor. You know, I'm not trying to do footsies, eat this plus frames, you know. Goes pretty far. You just, you know, that was a good call from
I mean,
Apple's mate there.
I'm just checking. Yeah, 236C is 8 frames fast and it's plus 10 on block.
Yeah,
That's-
yeah, no, I'm saying. It's so
That's
fast.
crazy. I think
And it's
Byakuya.
this far.
I think Byakuya to beat is 9 frames or 8 or 9. So it was maybe literally down to 1 frame difference.
Yeah, no, basically if you press it after the super flash, it's too late. It's already over.
Yep.
You can't. You just gotta hold that. If you're only reacting to the super flash, unless you have a reversal, like you just gotta hold that. So yeah, like no, that's just really well played. And yeah, like you know, some decision making. I don't know if Byakuya could have killed there. I haven't played the character in some years, but like I think you know generally his damage is pretty high. Like you know, like where he can then set up some stuff. Like it's interesting how the meter management came into play here as well. I feel like on both sides. Like I feel like you know Cerebro went for the knockdown, and you know Tsurugi just keeping it for the neutral and for the plus frame. It was pretty smart. You know, not spending it too much on ending your combos and stuff like that. Like really does a lot for this character in neutral. Maybe even especially in this matchup. So well played, well played. That was that all of Russia versus Germany? I'm like blinked and
Yes.
it's over.
It was it went by quite fast, honestly. It was a little bit deceiving, but yeah, it did go to Russia the exchange. So Russia to 1 victory.
Yeah, no, that was close games all around. You know, even the last round there, that was down to the pixel. So, yeah, GG's to Germany. GG's. We have Italy versus Germany now. So Germany's maybe getting a bit of a break here, but as we mentioned before, this is technically, you know, we're going 3v3, but there's 5 players in total. That's why, you know, they're choosing their players right now. And yeah, it's the first pick's a blind pick. They're gonna have to just kind of, I guess, and this decision's gonna matter. So hold your breath for this next player pick here. And they're also gonna have to lock their characters in before the game starts. So yeah, GG's to Cerebro. GG's. That was great.
It was a very fun, yeah, very close, down to the wire, and unfortunately Tsurugi 236C made all the difference, giving Russia the victory there. Russia is also full of Tsurugi players. Like I think there was a tournament last week. What was it called? Moscow Slam, I think. And I think in top 4 there were 3 Tsurugis. Grand Finals was Tsurugi Mirror. That's
crazy. It's really interesting, you know, like every region seems to favor certain characters. Like it really goes to show in a game like this that really every character can cook and everyone can cook in this game. It's really interesting. Like Russia, I guess, favors Tsurugi a bit more than like any other region because you don't really see this character as much in others. We got Simon back on. Wow, wait, hold on a second. Didn't we see a very similar matchup earlier? That's interesting. We have Simon on Enkidu and Lionheart on Nanase here. So yeah, Italy versus Germany. Germany's gotta bring it back now because they went 1-2 versus Russia. So.
And Italy went 3-0 the first set. So very different outcomes for the 2 teams. And at the start here for Lionheart.
Yeah, they both really want to win this here, so you know they're both with the back to the wall. Nice block on the overhead. Ooh, patience. the enter doesn't do it. No projectile input on that, I'm afraid. Ooh, patience again. I'm just watching. Are you seeing this?
Oh, good defense. Oh, trying to parry the 2-2C. The Lionheart didn't commit to anything. Once more in the corner, Simon and back on the defensive. Oh, until we just press buttons and Simon storms out of the court. 100 bot available and CS.
Ooh. Not this time. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. That meter really matters for Nanase here, so baits the Veil off, takes a lot of damage home as well. Jeez. Look at
Okay,
this. Oh,
okay. Yep. A very rough awakening for Lionheart. 1-0 for Simon. The first round of the first game. Okay, 4C. Some recovering. Oh, very unfortunate there. Lionheart getting the hit, but not able to get the pickup. Double overhead. Uh-oh.
Oh, base the PP there. That's gonna hurt. You've seen the damage on the punishes from Simon. You're about to see it again. Let's go. 4 point. How much? 4.6 with the Vorpal. Goes for the low chain shift there. Safe, maybe. But the cycle goes to Lionheart. That's gonna matter. Oh, but the Velox punishes it again. Is this gonna be it? I think that's gonna be it.
There's definitely tons of meter available. Infinite Word. Hopefully helping the cash out. And Simon M. Continuing the wins from Team Italy. Is 4 straight for the Italians. Haven't dropped a single game so far. Yeah, Team Italy looking very, very strong at the moment.
Man, that was so clean. The baits were just immaculate. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Simon baited every attempt at escaping pressure. I think there was 2 Velox and a DP from Lionheart that were baited perfectly by Simon. And just the amount of damage on the punishes, that really, the reward for labbing those punish combos, people, like, holy, the 4.6 with the Vorpal just for 1 super ender, that's so much damage. You can't sleep on any character in this game, really. Like, Enkidu, everyone will tell you, oh, this character sucks, but like, and then you play versus someone like that, and you let your guard down for 1 second, and suddenly you're taking 4.6 in the corner. Like, it's really not so simple anymore.
Yeah, it was definitely very well played from Simon M. And crazy stuff. I mean, as you said, Enkidu, I will say Enkidu is not bottom tier, probably just over bottom tier, but I don't care. Like, he's still decently solid, and he can win. We are seeing Simon M getting some really good results, really good gameplay with him. So
yeah, no, he's playing into the character's strengths. Like, the character is good at punishing, counter poking, just playing it slow, and that's what Simon did. We have people hold on Hilda. Let's go. Yeah, no, but as I was saying, just capitalizing off his strengths, played beautifully here. Like, we've seen, like, I think Simon has played this first to 1, who I have to mention, like, very carefully, very methodical, just playing it slow, defending. I think you saw, like, from Lionheart, 3C, jump cancel, and then just doing nothing. And Simon's like writing that down. Okay, it's the next time Lionheart pops up, 3C jump cancel, and Simon's like, no, you got away with that the first time, 4C, you're gonna take 4K, you're going in the corner now. Like, that's the kind of awareness and adaptation, that you don't really get to see often in the first to 1 setting. And this Enkidu player, Simon, was just showing exactly how to just adapt on the fly like that, just really taking it slow. And yeah, we have people hold who, I think they had like a really strong showing versus Switzerland. It was one of the quickest matches going Hilda versus Nanase against Switzerland. That was really close. So really decisive. Sorry, yes, from the people hold. So I guess we'll see how he goes up against Dark Matter on Hyde, which yeah, we've had pretty strong showings all around here. So this is gonna go down to the wire, I believe. Like, again, a Zoner versus Rushdown matchup, but this time a little different flavor. What do you think, Rek? How's this gonna go down?
Okay, I've seen this matchup a lot actually, because at Versus Fighting, there was Ryan, who is from Turkey. He's a main character. He is Hyde himself, and he's the captain of Team Turkey. And he was eliminated by Hilda at Versus Fighting and got 9th. Was eliminated by Mystic, actually. Mystic Smash. And then Ryan swore to never lose a set against Hilda again. So he's been actually eliminating every single Hilda he meets in bracket. And People Hold has been playing a lot of sets with Ryan. So I think, even though the characters themselves might be going towards Hyde, I think People Hold is actually favored in this set, because they have a lot of experience plus a really strong player themselves. And
Yeah,
I'm not
you
sure
can
how
see it
much
right
knowledge Dark Matter has in the matchup. Hilda is, as we said previously, a very knowledge-heavy character, and yeah, already very dominant star. People hold the overhead! You don't expect it.
Yeah, this one is rough. Like, if you're not used to seeing it, it's pretty hard to block because it doesn't look like she's doing anything at first until you get used to looking at her motions. It takes a while to get used to. So really, experience plays a big part in this matchup. It's not just intuition and fundamentals that you see here. So yeah, we're jumping out the corner, teleporting, but what do you do? What do you do, Hyde? You know, you can't reach that high unless you DP, and when she's swapping sides constantly, that's pretty difficult. Oh, not 5cc. Oh, not this time, not this time. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Doesn't get the pickup, unfortunately, but still out of the situation. We got 660 going to the corner now.
Oh wow.
Oh, and that's exactly where Hilda is weak.
Oh wow, okay. Force function somehow working out for people hold. A little bit of for Dark Matter. Oh my god, a lucky break there for the Hyde. The Orbiter catching the jump from people.
Okay,
Point.
Mid-screen throw, still getting the corner carry. Oh, but the jump 2C dive kick, that's gonna do some damage. And most importantly, get a setup here for people. What's it gonna be? Oh, backdash is out. Confident that they're gonna ring it downwards. You know, you don't know until it comes out. And the Roomba's coming. The Roomba's coming.
Be careful.
Oh, the Roomba's coming.
Vision.
Oh!
It was unfortunate there, Dark Matter getting clipped by the last frames there.
Oh, but gets the
people
Vorpal though. Oh.
Risky jump there. Hilda's AB Ender is very minus. The worst, I think, frame data in the game for AB Enders. But very close on HP now. Cycle favor of people.
You got the Roomba out again?
Jumps! Oh my god, getting concrete broken as well! Not enough to kill! Oh, DJ,
Unless...
wait, it's just... Jesus Christ. People!
Yeah, no, the grid break damage does it. Like, that is exactly where Dark Matter wanted to shield, right? Because you're taking a lot of hits in a row. But people hold knowing that, holding the 5C, get the overhead grid break, beautiful stuff. Like, that was really, that was like experience, you know? Because when you're playing a zoner like this for so long, you're used to people shielding all your stuff, like, you know, and what do you do? Like, you can't be losing every single grid cycle playing a supply character or a zoner like this. Like, people are gonna get out in this game. Like, if they just block for a bit, you know, shield for a bit, they're gonna get out. And people hold seeing that, like, that's experience talking, like, when they do 5C like that. Just like, because if you're trying to mash low shield, which you kind of have to in that situation, like, you're gonna get grid broken. They just took the damage. The amount of damage, right?
Yeah, it's it adds. I think it adds like 10% to every hit you take while the grid broken. So yeah, I think the grid break really made the difference in that combo killing or not.
Yeah.
So yeah, shield is as rewarding as it is. It has the same amount of risk that it rewards, so you have to be so careful. This is why I think Other Night is such a fantastic game, because it's designed so well that the system mechanics can feel overpowered, but at the same time they can make or break any single interaction in the game, which is what system mechanics should do. They shouldn't be giving you too big of an advantage over your opponent, for example. Like, if I mention like the normal games, like when you see Tekken, Street Fighter, Strive, for example, their mechanic which allows you to go in, universal mechanics, are honestly too strong. So it's really cool to see a game that has its system mechanics so grounded, so strong, but at the same time carry as much risk as they do reward.
Yeah, they have a lot of risk reward going around. Like in this game in particular, like you said, like the system mechanics are very strong, but the weaknesses are very much there as well. Like specifically on grid, like it's such a genius system. I think everyone agrees, but just the punishment of getting grid broken is so massive. Oh my god, is that a Byakuya mirror I see?
Oh. Okay.
No. Wait. We got a Byakuya mirror. Okay, so Team Italy here. Small reminder, they have yet to lose a single game. This is like, if they win here, I think it's gonna be pretty rough for any team to catch up to them.
I think.
I think it's kind of it, isn't it? Like,
if they win the next one, they are guaranteed first place. But if they lose, Russia might get first place if Russia beats them 3-0. But
oh, I mean, that's a pretty hard ask, you know?
wait, no, okay, Russia has one game less. Okay, never mind. I'm waffling a little bit, but still, like, if they Italy win this, I think it's they will be out of the groups, and I don't know if first place would be guaranteed at that, because Russia still has 2 games in hand. But still, so far, super dominant from Italy, as you said. They haven't dropped a single game so far.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
So,
it's
yeah.
really strong players in Italy.
And the Italian Undernight community is honestly fantastic to look at. They have like they're quite united as well. Like they had a community bracket at Only the Best, which was bigger than one of the main games, Grand Blue. And like tournaments, I think it's a bi-weekly tournament every 2 weeks. They have also a lot of streams. They talk a lot. And, like they have a Discord just dedicated to Under Night and fighting. So it's really cool to see this level of dedication. Although the dedication so far is not amounting to anything. Cerebro,
Oh,
meaningless start.
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Cerebro is already going in pretty hard. We got the meter on lock. We got the chain shift. We got. Oh my god. I think that's gonna be the round, and also a lot of meter for Cerebro here. Oh wait. Oh. We got it. He's waiting for the meter to charge up and calling it. Yep, that's it. And
The BB Optimal, which is a double hop into
Yeah.
5A. Oh,
ooh, that's mirror matchup experience. That was a really nice back jump shield from Tuturu here. 660, blocking, patient.
Cerebro score defensive.
Following it up.
Cycle in favor. Oh, the no meter though to go for the DP. Goes low there. Catches Tuturu, stand blocking. And this is going to be huge because it will give Oki to Cerebro. And we did not see Tuturu escape the score in the previous set. Okay, 3D.
Oh.
Yep, there it is. 3D web catches coming in clutch.
That's so rough. You can't really space yourself in that way between, you know, sandwich between the webs. It's really rough. Nice punish. Using the change shift well there, getting out of the corner, getting some damage. Oh, blocking a jump A. But the cycle is going to... Oh, last second shield from Tuturu here. Get some another hit.
You can succeed there. Catch a Cerebro. Oh, 2x. Oh, and the assault as well. Tuturu looking to make this comeback.
Good pickup, good pickup.
Oh, no! Damn! The conversion as well. Tuturu with the setup. Dash up 5A after the drop. And starting off the final round with 200 bar. 6 though, Cerebro.
Yeah. Italy with the scrambles though. Oh man. Oh, patience, nice patience from Tuturu. And the veil off too, successful. 660s are going around. Good patience here. Was it gonna be another 2-2C? We're shielding those though. That gives them a lot of grid here. Oh my god, and the overhead throw bait. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh, and he gets the cycle last second too. Probably a purposeful combo drop.
Again, going for the overhead. 100 bar available. This is enough to kill. Yes, it should be infinite work. Bend it. There it is. Cerebro should be getting the kill. No! Not dead.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Commentator's curse once again. Takes the throw, gold throw. Goes to Cerebro here in the cycle. Brace to the web.
It's gone. I believe in favor of Tuturu to stare down into the 2A.
Oh my god, that's very nice. Taking the first game off Italy too.
Damn.
Damn.
That was a really good set.
Yeah, that was a really good set.
Italy do be dropping their first game, in fact, and Germany wins a single game from the set, but a game that I think quite big.
Yeah, no, that was massive. Like, just taking the game off Italy here is insane. But like, you've said it before. Like, they have so many events and people, like such a good community in Italy for this game. And that's really what you want. Like, you know, that's kind of like how Japan was back in the day, you know, before we had good net play like we have now. You had Japanese players playing in arcades, and that's the exact kind of environment that like produces basically like good players, you know, because you have that exact environment where everyone's just playing, practicing, having fun together. That is what you want. So Italy, very, very strong start here. The fact that sorry, they managed to bring it back here in the end, that's so big. We're gonna give Nick a 5-minute break here. So he's working really hard behind the scenes. Next up, we have Russia versus Switzerland, right? Right?
Yes, it is indeed. So Russia and Switzerland. So Russia winning their first game against Team Germany, Switzerland losing against Italy. So it is kind of a make or break situation for Switzerland. They lost 3-0 their first game, so they don't have any points on the board. Something needs to change, and even though Russia might not be the opponent they desired for this change to happen, it has to happen now. So they have to lock in and try to get a victory against Russia, currently on 0 points, while Russia and Germany on 2 and Italy on 5 points. Going to break. So welcome back to probably the last segment of Cycle Clash. We're joined by Anya, going through the last games of this Group C. We already have had half the group games, so we have our next half, the last 3 games of today, and I think with the way that the last set ended between Italy and Germany, Germany might be looking to make a comeback, and Russia still have the chance to get first in this group. So I think things are still not decided. Switzerland might even pull off an upset and win their next 2 sets and make it through. So nothing is decided still.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we've said it before the break as well, but Switzerland is in a bit of a tough spot right now. They really, really, really want to win this so they can make it back. Like right now they're 3-0, so or rather 0-3. So yeah, they're gonna need to work really hard. Team Russia has been very strong today, very strong. So this is not gonna be an easy boss battle for them at all, but I'm sure they can do their best, and let's see how we get through this. Also, Italy, very strong showing, going up against Italy after, against Russia right after this set. So pretty strong games coming after this. It's been great so far. Really, really fun stuff.
It's been definitely a blast. Even Group A was really fun to watch. So if you joined a little bit late, watch until the end and then rewind and watch from the beginning as well. Definitely some very, very good sets happened in Group A, but getting our teams shortly for this upcoming set. Russia and Switzerland, as you very well said as well. Russia with a win and Switzerland with a loss, and a 3-0 loss. So it's kind of like a how do you put it? Crossroads, a dilemma. They have to really get something out of this next set. Preferably a win, of course, because maybe 1 point is not enough to put them back into contention. But you have to start somewhere. That's the most important. I think it's so easy to look at the big picture without taking things step by step, especially in fighting games. Like coming back from a 2-game deficit, a 3-game deficit is not easy, of course, but you have to still take round by round. So it's
first to one, and in a format like this, every win matters. It's not about just who wins at the end. It's not like they're coming back from the losers bracket. We're writing down each game, and at the end, this is really, really going to matter. So Switzerland right now, 0 points. Their only way of coming back is really winning at least 2 games here and maybe 3 games next, and then hoping the other teams don't go insanely overboard in terms of like how many points they managed to get here. So we have Utka on the Tsurugi and Gold Pump on Line. This is pretty equal matchup in terms of like just where these characters want to be on the screen, but because got Tsurugi's guard points, Lina's speed, it's just gonna see who can press the right button at the right time in the mid-range, and how they're going to counter each character's strengths. Because Tsurugi's, it's really easy. He's the only character in the game with such like prominent, strong guard points on his move. So it's really easy to kind of sleep on that and not, oh wait, I forgot this character can do that, type of thing where you're playing the mid-range game, you're like, okay, I got this guy. So I'm gonna sweep right here, but like no. This character is scary, you cannot sleep on him. So I
think one of the most deceiving parts of Tsurugi is going for rebeats and then you see the 2C charge come out. And usually like rebeats are a safe spot to match, but against Tsurugi is still very, very risky. Oh, speed overhead, catching gold pumps, still wins the grid. But, at what cost, as Utka is bashing on the damage. Ooh, CDP. Good stuff from Utka. No, that was PDP actually. C-score from Utka.
Yeah, very good stuff here. Getting the comeback from the corner. Okay, invalid, but still, chain shift goes to Gold Pump here. Is it gonna be, stance barrier breach, baby. We got the 2B on the stance. Chain shift, not coming out. Oh yeah, that's a clean DP, but a bit unclean on the hit there. What's it gonna be?
Pressure. Oh, 6-6B! It's such a good button. Catches it from anywhere. Is massive vertically. 16 plus 10 goes low, and that should be the round Utka.
Dude, the
Big scramble at the
360
end.
again. Yeah, no, he's good at those. 360 again. We gotta see it again. That's plus. You know, very little recovery. Manages to recover on time to get back in the game there. Okay, he's got the corner now too. We're set, and looks like the Vorpal. Oh, is not going to him at all actually, because the shield was way too clean. Punish gives him enough grid to get the cycle. Knockdown.
Ooh, good block. And Punish. Oh, the wake up DP there from Utka drops it, finds Elisa though with the counter hit low.
Oh no, another drop. Plus on block. DP. Ooh, okay, 5B. The meaty closing out the round here. That's 1-1. Remember, this is the first to 1 here. This is it for the match.
Okay, bad spot. Good block on the 5cc. This is an overhead. A lot of grid available for Utka. Maybe even Celestial. It is going to be Celestial, but Gold Pump finds a touch to try to waste as much of this cycle as possible.
Cashing in already. We got the meter out. What's it gonna be? 2B? The gold? Okay. Good pick up. Nice. Okay. Wait, we don't? What do you think? Is this? No, we don't have enough.
Oh, this time's the 2-2B. Let's go for the loader. Tail off from Utka finds the surfboard. 6B.
What's it gonna be? Oh no, I think that was a bit ambiguous. I don't think Gold Pump knew what to do there. Oh, and the grid break! Oh no. That's
Situation. Still Gold Pump with the longest lead. Oh my god. No punish. Still got the force function dash. Not gonna kill, but one touch will make or break for both 6-6B. I said it was huge vertically. Gold Pump gets tagged, and I believe this should be enough. Such an unfortunate situation. The force function blocking the infinite worth. That was. Oh my god.
The way I screamed, I'm so sorry. I was just not ready for that at all.
Oh my god.
That was the Tsurugi mirror, the Tsurugi moment of all time. Oh my god, that's exactly. I was like, that's gonna work, isn't it? And like the slow realization that it's over. Right now, I was like, oh my god, this is a character, man. Like you can't sleep on the guard points. You can't be like, oh okay, I'll just reversal right here. Like no, bro's got those. He's got those. That's rough, man. That's like, imagine the feeling of your soul leaving your body as the guard point your IW like that. You know, Lina feels pretty comfy hitting that a lot of the time, but oh man.
I completely disregarded the guard point as well on the Tsurugi. So I was like, okay, the super's gonna kill, but then you just see it blocked, and yeah. That's why I said Tsurugi is definitely a very strong character, definitely underrepresented, and it's crazy stuff. Wait.
Nah, that was insane, man. That's the first I've seen that. You know, that's. You gotta wonder what if that was planned. You know, like to a degree, maybe. Cause like, you imagine someone playing Tsurugi for so long. May have seen that before. May have been in that situation before. Looks like we have Fonon from Team Russia here. Boldy coming back. Very strong games from them on the previous set. So that's going to be interesting. I wonder who they're going to go up against. Let's see soon. The pick from Switzerland. Oh man, but Russia took that first game. Switzerland really back against the wall now like that. That's rough. But you know, that's losing 4 games in a row in a format like this is not easy. And we got Take Your Time on Wagner. This is a matchup. This is another Rushdown versus Zoner, but much more focused on the normals, I would say, than projectiles in this particular matchup. So let's see how it goes.
This was regarded as one of Photon's worst matchups. I suck at it, unfortunately, on Wagner, but I think Wagner's buttons make it really hard for Photon to get something going. And the two frames. Drills, yes, goes with the overhead block from Airbolt. A really good start for Tinker Tandy! Dash FF!
That's really doing the work here. Oh my god, and doesn't even need the side swap, but gets it anyway. Oh my god.
Why did that hit from there?
That's so disorienting. We both don't expect that to hit from so far, and also you don't if you're like, oh, side swap? Oh, go hit? Oh, I got it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's so scary.
So be careful as well if you're Airbolt, of course. Now Wagner with her 2-1-4C, which is plus on block and projectile invul. Trying to go for it, but probably a little bit too late. Projectile invul did not kick off as soon as Tinker Time wanted.
Ooh, 4B, baby, that really hurts. That normal is massive. That's exactly what I mean when you play against going on that button is hell on earth for a lot of characters. Wagner included. You just have to, ooh, you have to respect it sometimes. The throw baits the DP as well. That's gonna be around for Russia. Dude, very, decisive games. That was almost a perfect. Jumps it, but no punish.
Oh god, dashes under the fireball.
Oh yeah. Trade, but kind of return to neutral. Picks up from the jumpy charge. Nice combo, dude. The damage. Can you see this damage?
Oh no, combos look so sick. Oh, 3D, scary one. Good time. Able to get the punish. Oh, shield bash. Once again with the 3D. 6B, unfortunately drops the combo. Very unfortunate there. 6B again.
Sending the meter.
Yes.
That's rough. Jumpy charge again. Really good pickups from Goldie here. Consistent. And the good old 3.5.
Oh no, gets the first function! And the confirm! Airbolt snipes the Wagner from the air. It was a very risky jump. With full resources falling on, and with Funnel having her force function, which is quite strong. It was very unfortunate there. Ending right in the helicopter. And Airbolt taking it home. Unfortunately, Switzerland's still on a score of 0. Honestly speaking, these games against Russia have been really good from Switzerland's part. Both Goldpump and Tinker Time have been so close to winning their game, but it just comes down to the last decision, and it's been really strong from Russia so far. And they've been way too clutch.
Yeah, absolutely. Like every time the clutch, Tinker Time got, I think, really close, and like you saw, quick perfect on the first match there. So, yeah, sorry, that was me killing a fly.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. I just had one of those in front of me. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So we got That's Apple's mate on Tsurugi. We're seeing the second Tsurugi from Russia. Oh my god, 2?
That's the most cursed sandwich I've ever seen.
Yeah, look at that. I can't imagine Fonon being comfortable, man. Then we got Domator on Nanase. So, yeah, this is gonna be interesting for sure. Like, I'm not sure how the guard point from Tsurugi interacts specifically with Nanase's projectiles. So this is gonna be some new stuff. Let's get some fresh matches here. Oh, cool colors. We got the Christmas color question mark. Okay, already with the guard points.
It does look like Christmas color for I think both players are rocking the nation colors there.
Oh, that's sick. You love to see it. Oh yeah, you're right. That's so sick. Look at that Russia color.
Oh. Apples. On the offensive guard point. Oh my god, double assault. The second one opens up Tomator.
Cool. Okay, we got the corner still. Oh my god, is that a TRM on the command throw? Yes, it is. Okay, baby. You got damage? What? Oh my god, what the? Not sure what we just saw. That was a bit weird. Maybe they were just staring, you know? Maybe they're just staring.
Yeah, Atlas has, I think it's not the first time they've done it. Like, they kind of go for nothing on Ogi, maybe trying to make it be or a reversal of sorts, but everything in the turn, basically, when with such a big life lead, not the ideal from Tomator. probably going to be even on life after this. Still a small advantage for Apples, and that's the chain shift coming in clutch.
Oh yeah, and then look at the meter too. They basically lost nothing there. Oh, using it immediately due to 6C. Doesn't get punished, you know, too little recovery on that for him to care. And here we go, the corner is his. Velof gets punished. That's gonna be rough, a lot of damage from Surly here. This guy should be damaged, baby. Unfortunate drop though. Oh!
It might be.
I think that's it.
Definitely should be it.
my
With the
God.
Excavator! Closes now 3-0.
God, did you feel that? Because I felt that. I got grid broken. Like, I ate that. I ate that CK36B, man. That hurt.
That was visceral, actually.
That was
horror
violent. Oh my god, like, dude, 3-0 again for Switzerland though, that's rough. Like, Russia just played it so well though, you can't even complain.
That was very, very well done. But apart from the last set, honestly, Switzerland played very well in their first two games. It is unfortunate that they don't have any points after 2 games at this point, but it's still a good showing. I think the Swiss online community is not very out there, I think. So with more games, with more exposure, I think they might grow much stronger. Yeah, there's definitely potential, as we saw.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, like you said, like the games were close. Like, yeah, it's 6-0, but the games weren't like, you know, perfect for each and every game. Like, they were very close on a lot of games. It's the nature of a first to one, especially in a team tournament like this. Yeah, very little time to adapt, and Russia just came in clutch, you know, like Italy, insane showing. Like, they had that difference, you know, that made a difference. So yeah, I don't think Switzerland can exactly come back to the game from this one. I am not sure. What do you think?
The best that they can go is 3rd place now. So yeah, I think. So the situation is currently like this. It's actually an interesting spot for the group. So Italy and Russia both on 5 points. Germany on 2, Switzerland on 0. So this next game is going to be probably the most important of the group, which is Italy against Russia. And if one team wins 3-0, they are guaranteed first. And second of all, the losing team might not make it in. Wait, it's Italy and Russia. No, I think it's pretty much. No, I think both of these teams are through. This is basically for who tops the group and for who comes second, because Germany could still get 5 points if they win 3-0 against Switzerland, but they lost against Italy and Russia both. So that means that they would lose the head-to-head even if they were even on points. So it's going to be a decider for who gets first place, for who gets first seed out of the bracket into the groups, excuse me, and into the bracket. That's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, no, this group is this is basically the grand finals of this group, as Rex has said. Like, this is gonna be basically what we've all been waiting for, right? Like, because Italy's been doing really well, Russia's been doing really well. This is like the gods clashing here, right? Like, this is what it all comes down to. So Switzerland versus Germany still gonna play out, because, you know, if they get to tie it out, that's good for them. But yeah, it looks like we have People Hold versus Airboldi, Tonon versus Helda. This is not a matchup you see very often. I'm really curious about this one.
I think we also saw this in Italy against Switzerland. And it actually happened that People Hold actually got the Nanase in Tomator, and they also get the Nanase now in Airboldi. So it's going to be very interesting. That was the fastest game probably we have seen all day.
Yeah.
People Hold was super dominant in that matchup, and again, the question is how much Helda knowledge does Airboldi have? It's definitely what will make the whole difference in this, because if you have the knowledge, if you can play against the Helda, the game then becomes open basically, and you
Yeah.
can exploit Hilo's weaknesses. But if you don't, and it's going to be really rough to get in.
Yeah, like the weaknesses Hilda has are really, as y'all know, like on defense especially, right? So with a character like Phonon especially, and a player like Arboldi, you have the awareness, you have to have the awareness to basically prevent the opponent from escaping your pressure, like call out certain options, and Hilda's gonna use whatever she can to get out of that pressure, right? She does not want to be under pressure in this matchup, in any matchup really. Like she does not have good defense at all. So you're gonna see a lot of like teleport out of the corner, jump back, stuff like that. It all comes down to how Arboldi can call those out. And Phonon has the options for that. It's really gonna come down. You know, it's a first to one again, so we're not gonna have a lot of time to adapt. It's all gonna be over in a blink. So let's look at the screen. What do we got?
Okay.
So far
But
already.
immediately the teleport, as you said, definitely putting it into practice. Live demonstration.
Ooh, and immediately resetting up below there. Second hit there. That's rough. Okay, back tech, giving Hilda here the chain shift, and already using it. The Roomba goes below.
Oh, that people hold mirror. Really good round there from people hold, opening Arboldi up so many times. Teleport skewer, okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, We Behold is just going in right now, man. Like, how are we going to stop this momentum? Oh, and the Roomba again, and we're forced to respect. Oh no, the fireball goes out. No more perfect. That is rough. Oh, and catching the 3D too with the punish. That's gonna be damage. Not enough to kill, maybe? Maybe. Hold.
Is it?
Not enough to kill.
No.
No. But the
Oh,
throw rejecting this. That's rough.
That's
Oh man.
unfortunate.
That was rough. Like, as you know, like this is just it's a zoner, but such a strong set play character too, Hilda. Like Phonon with no meterless reversal, it can be really rough for either character to get caught here, right? And yeah, just Behold got it first, capitalizing off it perfectly. First to one, what can you do? Like usually you'd be like, oh, okay, I may have lost. Like I know what to do next time when I get in this situation. Like you don't get a second chance here. That's a rough part. But it's also what makes this format so interesting, because players that are good at this specifically really shine in this kind of team tournament. It's nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, Russia already. So this puts them 6-5, right?
Yes, now Italy has one more point than Russia. So if they win one more game, they will top the group guaranteed. So it's something to not take very lightly. But yeah, as we also mentioned that Hilda is a little bit of a knowledge check character, but honestly speaking, like, you did mention that was Behold winning the first interaction, and it just spiraled so badly for Arboldi from after every single round start that it was really, really rough for them to make the comeback, and people would just choke them out with pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
they-
it's crazy.
they're-
Like,
So just preparing our next set, or next game rather, between Italy and Russia. Score is actually wrong. Italy took game number 1. Just
yeah. Sorry, I had to just for a sec. We have so 6-5 means that, like we said, if Russia wins this next game, that's gonna be it, pretty much, in terms of who makes it out of this group. I wonder who they're gonna put up here. So yeah, Behold got the first game, but he can't. You know, this is not Pokemon format, so it all comes down to the next pick here. Really, this is a deciding game for either group.
Alright, so just getting our last little bit of things set up. Of course, it's just Nick V alone handling TOing, so that's a huge task. TOing and production, not just TOing.
Yeah, he's doing everything right now. Imagine if he also did commentary.
That would have been yeah.
It's like
crazy.
that you know, those cliche like hacker or with like 5 computers type picture, you know, stock photo. That's what Nick is doing right now, so it's great to be here to help, you know. But yeah, amazing production so far. Is really doing his best, so props to Nick. And for all of you for participating as well, making this event what it is. Oh, nice! Okay, we got Simon versus That's Apple's mate. Dude, okay.
So I think a little bit of a graphic mix-up, but it's Simon for Italy.
Yes.
Apples for Russia. So it's going to be the two. How do you call it? Like it kind of feels like Tsurugi is the new Enkidu kind of in most of animations and whatnot, and how the gameplay, how the character plays, but it's you can't really compare them in that sense because I feel Tsurugi does different functions than Enkidu, but both characters definitely punch hard. So I think that's and both have a very strong Total 16. I think that's pretty much what makes them really similar in my eyes.
Now, a lot of people like to compare them. Even Enkidu players are like, oh, this character does everything better. And like, I kind of get where they're coming from in a lot of ways, but the characters are really different. Like, the strengths may be kind of similar in terms of like where they like to be, how they like to play, but Enkidu plays a much more, I feel, calculated maybe game, while Tsurugi kind of just makes you guess in, you know, with his stance, with his pressure. He does have like better, I guess, access to plus frames and stuff like that, although like Enkidu, his 260 got slightly buffed, opinions may vary, but you know, the way their guard points and counters work is very different still. Like, I wouldn't say they do exactly the same thing, but yeah, their strengths can be a bit, they can be compared. I see it. But yeah, Simon's been playing Enkidu super well, showing exactly those strengths that Enkidu has and how to use them. So let's see how that goes into play here.
I just realized as well, Simon has the Italian colors. Oh, they bonked. You can see his mark apples with a very fast, very strong start, and that's almost half of Enkidu's live bar gone. The 6B. Also, yes, to reset the pressure from Apples. This is a little bit rough. Tries to jump out of trouble. I mean, hey, get out with one hit. That's pretty good for Simon.
Yeah, oh my god, and the plus frames here already spending the meter, just comfortable, you know, getting comfy. Ooh. Perfect backdash from the 5A there, you know, it's 2 hits, but perfectly timed. Gets him a hit here too. Going for the corner carry. Oh yeah, and we're in the corner now, and we got the chain shift, okay. Texas roll, but 2 6 FF.
Wow, what a stagger on that second 5A.
Nice.
Yeah, Apples taking the first round. Almost with the shield, making Simon locked. So Apples still could move first.
Yeah, no, it's just there's barely recovery on CC, and he's abusing that very well right now. 5A catches the no pickup, 5A gets shielded. Cancels it into the perfect pickup there from Simon. You love to see it. Patience. Ooh, not taking the throw, you know.
Hit grab, looking out. It's an overhead. So watch out for that. Second available for Simon.
Oh my god, but the counter gets in the game here. Oh my gosh, from the throw to that knockdown. Really nice awareness there from Simon with the chain shift.
Nice. It's final round. So the winner will get the game as well. Apples finds an opening. Should be getting also the grid. 6B! Oh my god, 60 cancel! The veil of baited from Simon. Run away with this.
Very nice stuff here. Using the meter, not afraid to spend it. Ooh. Oh, but Simon with the retaliation. Are we getting out? Oh, we're getting out. Hold your breath, Italy. We're still in the game. It's gonna be 6 FF.
I've seen it. This
Oh,
round
this
is
time we
gonna be-
block?
Oh, it's exactly the game! I hate it! Cypher with apples. It's going to end up maybe with one final interaction. Oh wow, Kansas ADP! Oh, the bait on that fail off! And that should be the game! Apples!
Apples, man. No, that's crazy. That's crazy stuff, like baiting that there. Probably, you know, going for both options, you know, okay, if you're shielding, if you're veil offing, I don't care, I'm gonna bait that. Really paid off, amazing stuff in a very stressful situation, so that's exactly where that kind of stuff is gonna come out. Like habits like veil off, habits like shield in those situations, you know, very good awareness from Apples. Nice stuff, dude. That's 1-1, isn't it?
Yes. It is indeed.
We are still in this, guys. This is as close as it gets for this basically grand finals for this group right here. Yeah, this is gonna be the deciding game for which group comes out on top from this. Yeah, which team comes out of this group. So that's nice. Wow, nice stuff. It was really cool. You know, like you see Enkidu, you see Tsurugi. People really like to compare their frame data, and we got the second Tsurugi now, Utka versus Tuturu. You could see very often how Tsurugi just recovers really fast. Like, you know, they'll whiff something, but Tsurugi's recovery frame's just, you know, very short. So he just kind of recovers in time either to block or even in some cases to punish. You know, like jumps and stuff like that. Like you'll whiff 2B. Oh, I'm recovered already. I can block. I can shield. You know, you saw that all the time in this match right here. So now we're going into in a second for Tuturu versus Utka, right? Oh,
Yes.
wait, hold on.
Okay.
Wait, we got the mix-up. Utka's actually playing Londrakia now. Okay.
So Utka played Undrek in their first set against let me find Lionheart. Or the other say and actually lost with the Londrakia. Then played Tsurugi against Switzerland and won. Now reverting to Londrakia. Although I feel in the matchup against Byakuya has a lot of really strong, really far-reaching lows, so that might help really break Tsurugi's force function, which loses the lows. So I think the Londrakia pick makes a lot of sense here. Especially, we've seen it as well at EVO, I believe. Londrakia Rekka makes Byakuya's DP with a lot of the times. So that's a very cursed interaction. I don't think we're going to see this, but it might just come down to it. So better safe
Anything
than
can
sorry.
happen. Yeah.
It could happen to you.
It could happen to you, points at screen. Okay, backdash right off the bat and right back in there. Okay, but playing it safe here with the safe under. Overhead. Gotta look above you. Here we go. We're in the corner now. Andrekia, and we're gonna put it down. TRM.
Oh, wow,
What's
okay.
reverse? Ooh, 3D.
Oof.
Jumpy blocks it.
Unideal. Tail off. Yeah, Tuturu. Phasing it out perfectly. Tail off. Still has a ton left. So maybe we'll see a Wake Up EX.
Both of these characters really like meters, so that's a very good bait for Tuturu here.
Oh, tried to go for the force function, I believe, but got tagged.
What happened? Did you see that 5B go backwards? We're gonna be. Oh, okay, yeah. Good. We got the meter. Like we said, meter really matters here, and that's gonna come into play. We had enough meters to reversal out of that situation. Going
Oh my
and
god,
aggro
we're
after the
just
block.
dancing against Londrakia. Well deployed, gets the overhead. Utka did not expect it. Tuturu. 10 points.
Is Italy gonna make it out of this one, guys? Oh, well, not out of this corner. Let's see. It's gonna be. Oh, goes backwards for some reason. I think that was a bit of a situation. Doesn't matter. 50-60. Yeah.
Please, going in the cycle. Very big life lead now. Favor of the Londrakia. Ice Rain, good block from Tuturu, but still stuck in the corner blocking. Oh my god, takes out the first function. What a bait there from Tuturu. Switch sides, wins the cycle, 200 bar, and the grid break. Perfect situation for the comeback.
This could be it. This could be it. I think that's it for Italy. That's it. Italy takes it. Let's go. Tuturu with the really nice grid break there into the overhead. You know, really just enough delay to take it. That was incredible. That was really solid. Let's go Italy. Congrats to Team Italy for making it out of this one. What do you think, Rek? How did you feel about the ending there?
That was definitely a very volatile round. I did not expect to actually pull the comeback off. I expected it to go to a final round again. Utko was playing that second round very well, but then it just pretty much became a situation of what the worst thing that can happen will happen, because we had no meter, no grid, pretty much nothing that Utko could do. Of course, his force function is a DP, or his DP is his force function, so he still had a reversal of sorts. But in that situation, I think it's really hard to try to go for it. You're thinking your opponent is going to bait it, so you're always on your toes. And yeah, very good stuff from Tuturu, giving pretty much the seed number 1 to Italy. That means that Italy will get out of the group in first place on 7 points. Russia will follow on 6. And the next set, which is going to be the last set of the day, will determine who gets third place. Switzerland still pretty much with a chance of going over Germany here. So bragging rights definitely are up for grabs.
That was amazing though. Like the spacing from Tuturu on the DP specifically, like they were baiting it out, but in a way that's basically very non-committal. Like just 2B from max range, and you saw it whiff. You saw it just whiff, you know? And yeah, that stuff combined with their meter management being, you know, top notch, just keeping just enough to always have enough of the chain shift 226C, always enough to 63C, just, you know, not using the 22C and neutral so much, as tempting as it may be, to counter, you know, Lundrake maybe doing like Ice Rain or whatever he's doing full screen, like, just keeping it for the situations where you really need it. You know, you can't be taking risks. So yeah, they played it very careful. Yeah, and it really paid off for them. You could tell that Utko maybe was a bit like nervous, maybe wanted to get instant reward off certain interactions like the veil offs, stuff like that, but Tuturu was more content playing it slow, and it worked out. It really worked out. I think they had the right mindset for this matchup in particular. So yeah, good pick from them. That was really close. Really good games. That was awesome. So yeah, next up is Switzerland versus Germany. I think we're close, but yeah, Germany also very solid showing today. Very strong players there too, so I wonder how this matchup is going to play. So these are basically the two underdogs, right?
Yeah, it was, I think Germany still played very decently, could have upset, I think, both Italy or Russia, if they put well in their set, but unfortunately couldn't really manage to. Same, I think, can be set for Switzerland, especially that game against Russia. I still think they deserved more than they got, because they unfortunately got 3-0'd, but still, that I think it's something that is very unfair about fighting games. You can lose 7-0, but you can still have a really close set.
Yeah, no. It's hard to see it. It's hard to see it, you know, when it really comes down to the wire every single time. Like, it's like, you know, 3-0, but it was close though. But like, it really was in their case. Yeah, it really was. So I wonder how that's going to play out versus Switzerland and Germany. No, Italy and Russia just really have clutch power to every single time. Like, really when it comes down to pixel situation, just like keeping it cool like that, that's the nerves, you know, that's kind of like the tournament player skill. Like, you know, just being good at like competing, you know, not just playing the game. It's like it's a different skill, and they really had it. I feel like they were showing it in these situations. Okay, looks like we have the sword character matchup. We have Wagner versus Hyde here. So Dark Matter versus Take Your Time. Take Your Time got really close on Team Switzerland's part. So I wonder how they're gonna play against dark matter here. What do you think?
It's I think so basically I think even Eggplant said it earlier. So basically, Hyde is Wagner with a fireball. Both characters are very similar, I think, but yeah, that fireball makes a lot of difference, especially since Hyde has 2 fireballs, not just one. He has the Orbiter and he has 2 FF. A 2 FF is crazy. Both players both characters are very strong in the close range. Hyde can ensure his he has 2-2X as well, so that's 3 fireballs. That's stuff. Oh, big whip though on the air drill, and Dark Matter will kick the matter in their own hands, putting Tinkertime already in the corner. A rough spot now.
Bless frames, lots of chip damage. Oh my gosh, whip punish there too. That's gonna do a lot of damage. You don't want to get hit by a Hyde in the corner, man. Look at that damage. 5A catches whatever option Tinkertime tried there. Oh my god.
It's very rough so far for
Tinkertime. Very well spaced 5A though.
How's Mita? Oh no, jumps into the orbiter. 6 Beetle gets a punish. Double buff rock. No, drops it again.
Hold it. Okay. Grid goes to Dark Matter here.
Like the backdash and costing the cycle to take your time. Go for a C.
Nice rush.
Shield 60. Very well played.
Yeah, no, the backdash from Hyde just goes so far. You don't expect it sometimes. That throw will whiff. And he's getting the change up again. Big damage in the corner, off just a normal throw. Look at that, folks.
Still available. Legs, Rekka, Garthos from Tinkertime works out. Oh my god, the back jump! The shield, giving the cycle to Dark Matter, but Tinkertime finds a hit. One down to 2C. Both buffs available. Again, the throw. Oh my god, the guard point coming in through! Oh, the punish doesn't get the full follow-up. Very unfortunate. Take your time. Does not take their combo. Dark Matter takes game number 1.
No, that was so tragic. That was their lifeline, man. That's so rough. I just saw them fall down. You know, I had to scream to help them. Oh my god, that was really tragic. But I don't think that anyone was ready for that scenario. Like, when do you see the guard point act this way? You know, not in a lot of situations. So that was
as a Wagner player, I've been on that situation. I don't know if I've ever been it with Hyde DP, but yeah, it's kind of strong. What was unfortunate is Tinkertime dropped the round-winning combo, and from there Dark Matter was able to pick it up and get their own round and victory. So it was very unfortunate, but
it's rough. It's rough. Like, it's hard to keep keep focused, keep calm in a situation like that. You're like, okay, this is it, and then sometimes you get a bit nervous. It happens to everyone. Oh, it looks like we don't know. Wait, we don't know who comes in next, right? I see Lina here, but I don't know who's coming in next. Okay, so that was 1 point for Germany. How many do they need to make third, or is that it for Switzerland in terms of getting out third at all?
Yeah, I think with that loss, unfortunately, making third place will be just a dream, because they can get 2 points and Germany is on 3. So it's literally bragging rights and not losing all your games that is going to be brought into question. I think maybe Swiss pride will shine through and we will not see an 0-9.
Yeah.
Hopefully that will be the case at least for Team Switzerland.
Yeah, we don't want Switzerland sent to Brazil. That's a different group, I think. So, yeah. So we're gonna see. Sorry, I'm really bad at pronunciation. Strahlenwaffen? Waffen?
Yes, a Strahlenwaffen. It means radioactive waffles.
Oh, okay.
I'm not German. I've been told this.
Yeah,
so if it's incorrect, please.
Also not German. Gold pump. Oh wait, so we have a Lina Mera here.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes, we do. We have a 2C Footsies showdown.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is one of those characters where different playstyles really shine, I feel like. That's my own experience. But let's see how this goes. Good. Okay, we're playing it safe for now. Flying around, it's a multi-blood matchup. We're both double jumping all over the place. But Goldpump managed to get the first hit here. Knockdown. Oh my god. Grid break off the battle already, and that's gonna do damage. Grid break hurts, man.
See, take throw as well. Very well done from Goldpump, keeping up the pressure. 2-2-B. Catches Charlotte Wolf in there. That is a very good round for Goldpump. 200 bar available for the second one as well. Double back jump round start.
That's amazing. Fortunate that they couldn't get the pick up after the rough, but counter hit throw there though.
Oh my god.
Whoa, that hit backwards.
Oh, gets hit by the meter. Still keeps the cycle though. Goldpump. It's lucky in that interaction. So often spending meter. Don't break out of the. Son wake up 5-8 trade. Goldpump goes for the faster option, or they were just faster on the trigger. I think both were score 2C. Goldpump back to the front round Watson. Shoots the Kruger.
2B though. 2B at the tip. That's gonna do enough damage to kill, I think. Let's go Switzerland, getting the first game on the board. They've done it, guys. We've avoided Brazil. We're not going there, not today. Okay, so that's the first game. Maybe they can get even a second one, you know? That's really good, you know, just showing that they can do it. You know, it's really come down to the wire every single time with them, so they're showing it now. This has been really nice. Like, this is gonna be the last game for today, right?
Yes, it will. Last game of the last set. So yeah, it's been 4 hours plus of
damn,
action.
we've been non-stop. Just it's really amazing that you know, with for an event like this, when you have first to ones, so many different, you know, moving parts and so many people, that it's happened so smoothly so far. Like this is really not obvious, not to me at least. Like like especially when it's online, it's so hard, you know, the logistics of it all, very complex, and Nick's been doing an amazing job. I really have to give him props time and time again. Like, it's incredible that this has been so smooth so far.
Yeah, honestly speaking, yeah, this with this being online as well, I think this has been smoother than some offline events even. So
For sure.
that's kind of crazy. But yeah, props to Nick for really handling the administration department on this by himself so well. Another mirror match. So this is pretty much a whole mirror with Wagner being female Hyde, and yeah, pretty much like Nanase mirror coming up to close off the first day of Psycho Clash.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Like Lionheart played super well today. I think they have some pretty good momentum going into this match, and Tomothor was perhaps still traumatized by the Hilda Gauntlet. I wonder how they're gonna go into this. Maybe a bit more, you know, open-minded, a bit more fresh going through the mirror. I think this is gonna be a fun match, for sure. Yeah, this is nice. Nanase, you know, Nanase is such a fun character. Like, a lot of people might dislike her because she's, you know, she's pretty strong. She's got some pretty strong options. I'm a multi-blood player as well as a player, so I love flying around and throwing TK fireballs like she does. She's not my main. I play Yuzu mostly, but like she's a really fun character. I don't know. This is gonna be fun for sure. We're gonna see, you know, stuff flying all over the screen. I wonder how they're gonna snipe each other in the air, because both of these players, I imagine, will like to float around a lot. So yeah, let's see it. Like the pressure, I feel like her DP is not so great for the mirror because of you know, how it's mostly vertical, and she likes to stay like, she likes to jump mostly like backwards and throw fireballs. So I think the pressure is going to be ironically pretty hard for her to escape her own.
Honestly, I never played Nanase. I've played against Nanase, and she's a really frustrating character to try to pin down. But in the mirror match, funnily enough, I think it's going to be risky to fly around, of course, with our projectile and 22C or 22X rather, getting a lot of air unblockable opportunities for Nancy. So we have to be really careful in this matchup. I like how the one in Switzerland is basically part of the flag. It's
Yeah,
oh my god,
it's
fireball trade.
And this is the last game for the day, so yeah, once again, thank you all for coming. Let's have fun with this last one. Let's go, man.
Yes.
Oh,
overhead.
brilliant.
Ooh, Lionheart. Oh, okay.
Oh, too far to pick up with the QA there. Oh, 6B on the fireball. Runs up in grid breaks right before the fireball reaches.
Version as well. Tomato was definitely ready, building up the meter of 100. Are we spending? Yes, we are. EX Fireball. DP though from Lionheart. Still in this. Go throw, not take. Push-ups for Lionheart.
Yeah.
Tomato.
Tomator is way more comfortable in the mirror, it seems, than the other matchups they were in today. This is very cool to see. Okay, we got the fireballs out. Tomator doing a great job avoiding them. Gets the throw and the cycle from that throw.
Oh,
Too far to 5B that, too high up. Lionheart managed to get the upper hand here. This might be the momentum they need to get the round. Let's see it. Cycle, chain shift to get out, and that's again for them. But oh, the 6B punches the 6C there. You know, that's not a projectile.
Oh wow! Almost unblockable there. Okay, 22C gets a full pickup. Good stuff here from Tomator. Self on the cycle though. Lionheart maybe with one final opportunity. No CS just yet. One touch. Both players. Sword Collar goes in. Reaches. Almost to the fireball, and it's final game, final round for the final set. 22C starts and gets the hit and full conversion. Tomator, very good stuff.
Oh my goodness, that's good damage too. Let's go. We got the pressure already. TK's here, TK's there. Texted this time. Oh, and the overhead too. We got those. Alright, the row. It lands too. And another one. The mix is going in. Okay, 3C, careful, careful. Both players watching, careful. This time we got the jumpies. TK.
The corner. Good read that. Just got the DP out. Fireball Warfare.
Oh yeah,
There's
here's
the
cancel.
for Lionheart. 100 spot available.
Could be it? No. Still time, still time. One more hit. Veil off. Gets the
Gets
cycle.
it to wait. If it works.
Not enough time on that. Not enough time. But the throw? Still got chain shift. What's it gonna be?
Oh my god, and all the time in the world! But Lionheart maybe getting scared there. Salvador getting the hit and game set and the match as well. Switzerland going over Germany.
Nice.
Fortunately though, it's still not enough to put Switzerland in third place, but definitely better than leaving empty-handed. And Switzerland winning the German-speaking contest.
Yeah, no, that was great to see them make a comeback, even, you know, when it doesn't mean that they get out of the group or anything, but no, still, like, they brought it back, they showed that they can do it, like, the close games weren't just for show, you know, they have what it takes, and Tomator really seemed so much more comfortable in a matchup like this, you know, obviously in the mirror, you know your character well, but yeah, just showing that matchups and picks here must have played a big part for how it went down for Switzerland. Like, you can say, if maybe the picks were different, maybe the results would be much different as well. Maybe Switzerland might have made it on top, maybe versus Italy, maybe versus Russia. You can't really know, but yeah, they had some pretty strong players on either side, and matchups play a big part in a first to one. So yeah, very well played from everyone. I just want to thank real quick everyone for coming out, for participating obviously, and also for watching. It's been great commentating with you, Rek. Yeah, please, I'm not sure what we have now. We have Italy at how many points?
So yeah, Italy have 7 points, Russia have 6, so it was down to the wire between them. Germany have 3, and Switzerland have 2. So pretty much that is the group standings. And yeah, Italy and Russia will make it through to the next phase, and we will have the captains of the teams, of the qualifying teams rather, coming it through.
Good lord, I still had the stream on.
Hello, welcome. We have Apple is made, and we have People Hold here. Both team
Hi.
captains for Italy and Russia, right? So, yeah, how do you guys feel about today?
It was pretty fun. I
Mm.
mean, I did these country versus country events recently, and like
Mhm.
the main idea was to kind of motivate, players that haven't been playing to kind of grind out the game more.
Mhm, mhm.
And this has had an effect on me this time around.
Oh, I'm really
I
glad
like
to
playing
hear
the
it.
game again some more.
That's awesome. That's awesome. How did your teammates, like, I imagine, you know, you were sitting together, you're just kind of like watching the games, playing the games, obviously, like, how does that feel like? They're just that experience of just you know, having that team vibe.
It's fun. That's all there is to it. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
just
like-
sitting there in voice
Oh.
chat, having the time of our lives. I'm
That's
sure
nice.
it's the
Watching
same
the-
for you guys.
Watching the matches and being like monkeys at every hit, like oh, for every single hit, every cycle swing. It was so fun.
Dude, we're
And
watching
also-
Luca play, and Tuturu baits his whale off, and I'm like, bro, you just watched me bait 3 whale offs. Like, come on, bro. Where you been?
It do be like that. Yeah, it was very fun, and also the fact that I had to choose some people to participate in this was, I don't know how to say it, but pretty hard actually, because I wanted to get some people in, but like we were in 4, and I wanted to send in Spoon, which was the other one that never played, other than us 3, but yeah, it kind of felt like bad to not send him, but whatever, we won, so I'm sure it doesn't feel that bad. So very fun event. Let's say that.
I'm so glad to hear. No, it was really a lot of fun. Like for me as well. I'm just, you know, I'm not playing. I'm not in the same room as you guys, but I really feel it, both from the chat and just from everyone that's come to, you know, talk to me. I reckon like here, like it's so nice to see like just what an effect it has on you guys. Like I think this is why we play fighting games, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think it when you start playing fighting games, you don't really take into account the community aspect of it. But once you start attending offlines, you start interacting with people, like making new friends, it just becomes so much bigger, so much better, and so much more enjoyable. It's kind of insane. Like after the first event that I attended offline, it's just you always want more. You always want to go as many events as possible, and it never stops being crazy. That's the best part of it. Like maybe football, like you just go to watch a couple of games and your motivation to watch more kind of ends, but that doesn't work with fighting games. Fighting games will remain there, and it's why it's so sick. Honestly.
And
For
also
sure.
the brain rot you learn from each community. Like the fact that just Kane, for example, is so interested in Italian brain rot, fighting game brain rot. It's actually kind of scary. I hate him, but still, yeah, the community is very fun to hang out with, and yeah. So having an event like this to just see each community, yeah, being there and not being toxic towards each other was very fun to look at.
No, this is
Also,
really...
spamming Godo in chat was very funny.
Yeah, the chat spam
sure.
is top tier. That's why I really like the Italian community, and I wish or Russian community, and I wish more communities were that vocal.
Yeah.
Like, for example, in other games, like in Strife, for example, the French and Spanish scene are insane, and it's really nice to see similar stuff to in Underlight. And hopefully there will be more people in the finals. You both have qualified for the finals, which will be at a date to be communicated. Yeah. Twitch streams. As many people as possible from all 8 qualifying teams. But yeah, you're 2 of the 4. Of course, Italy in first place and Russia in second. So still though, really, really good stuff. Actually, I might ask a question from you both. Maybe first starting with Italy, just so we have some order. What do you think was the hardest before the group and after? What do you think was the hardest opponent before you played them and after you played them?
That's a good
Wait,
Is it clear enough or not?
think. What?
Is the question clear enough or not? Because I think it was.
Just like I don't remember the names of the people. Like,
Okay.
oopsie. Let me think. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Dark Matter from Germany was just because Hyde is so strong and Hilda po fa niente. Okay, I just had to say this because the Italian community basically forced me to say that. The Italian community being me and myself. So yeah, other
It's all
than
in
the
your
fact
head.
that yeah, it's all my different personalities. Who is Simon M? I don't know him. So yeah, that match was pretty rough just because I misclicked teleport with a button and I died. But other than that, it was yeah, just rough in general because of the matchup, but still fun. So
And watch out for this crazy gamer on Hyde. He's gonna get you. Oh, he's gonna get you.
I know. I just know that. I
Yep.
know. Hyde
Can never
Kido.
come find out. He doesn't kid though.
Hyde Kido posting.
Oh no, we don't underestimate Hyde Kido. That kid with the blonde hair. He's gonna do dash, back dash, seize the B, and take off half your health. Crazy.
Crazy character. Lots of heights today too. And surprisingly, not that many mirror matches. I think we had like Akatsuki, and only at the end with Switzerland, Germany, we had like, back-to-back mirrors. I think that was like mostly really good variety too. I don't think that was
Yeah.
mentioned.
Also the Byakuya mirror, but
Oh yeah,
that's
true.
it.
Yeah. No, that was really like one of the things I really love about this game is how it's balanced so well, so that like basically you see so many different characters, so many people like expressing themselves. Really adds to like the feel of like the community in general. And I don't know, I just really love this game, and I'm glad we're all here to kind of like celebrate it together in this kind of format. It's been really, really fun. What about Applesmate? Do you want to answer maybe this question about how you felt before and after fighting basically certain players?
I felt pretty dreadful myself because I haven't practiced at all. I haven't really found like I said, the motivation to play fighting games, etc. But once we actually get out there, it's all about just having fun. So
yeah, I mean, like
to get
the
out there,
players
you
too.
play the game.
Did you feel certain, I guess, certain players you were maybe scared of a bit less before, and maybe more after, like, or the other way around? Like, you're like, oh, I don't know about fighting this person, and now, like, after this, maybe you feel differently about that.
Well, I basically didn't know anybody except from Lionheart, and I'm like, well, I'm not sure I would win Lionheart first one, but I like to try, so we were kind of trying to set that up. But again, blind picks and all that.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
yeah, it's amazing seeing so many new players.
Yeah, no, I think that these events are not only like kind of like in a way a celebration, but also like an opportunity for a lot of people to like discover maybe communities that it's like Italy has such a great big community for Under Night, but maybe if you're not from Italy, you wouldn't have as many opportunities to interact with them like this, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. I'm glad you all were here for it, especially sweet people like yourselves. Yeah, it's really nice to be here for this. So I think we're going to we're going to talk a bit. What do you think, Rick, about Group B and D, or is this something else?
Yes. So of course, thank you so much. All its
thank you so
Apples
much, you
mates.
too.
Say the name in full. And people hold Deborah Divekick. I'll not say her latest name. But so, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for playing, and congrats on qualifying. Speaking of
guys.
qualifying, this is the next set of matches that will not happen now because I still want to keep my voice, but it's the one which will happen in 8 days. So not tomorrow, but next Sunday, and it will have Group B, which is UK, Austria, Turkey, and Ireland. Have some flag shenanigans, which we will fix. And we also have Group D, Sweden, Portugal, Finland, and the Netherlands. We have some very, very interesting lineups in this. Of course, I think Team UK, one of the big favorites, of course, captained by Bosin. But Team UK has a ridiculous lineup. But so have the other teams. Some teams like Sweden, like with Glodikin, DHD, and Padu, three of like they would be scary on any single team, even if it just wasn't a nations team, but just a normal team tournament. They would still be ridiculously scary. I still want to watch more of Blank and Coverzone because I haven't seen them much. I know Blank played in an Eclipse very recently, but still that makes for a very strong team. Team Finland is also quite strong. Portugal has a lot of new blood, I think, from Uni 2. I think Joe and Yaska, for example, are definitely new Uni 2 players. And yeah, the Irish community is also really big and very dedicated to the game. They were they had a massive contingent at Brussels, and I think they travel in packs. They don't send single units to offlines. They just go 5 or 6 players. But yeah, it's
They travel in packs. That's incredible. Now, I also recognize quite a few names, especially from Sweden and Finland. Lots of my friends over there. So I'm a little bit biased, but there's a lot of strong players there. That's going to be a lot of players also that have been playing this game since PS3 era. I'm talking like 10 years ago, when Under Night first came out on the PS3. Like there's a lot of very experienced players. Like maybe you don't see them at events, maybe because they don't go, maybe because they don't compete, maybe because some people just don't compete often, so they're not like that strong as competitors. Like take Mosin for example. He's been going to like every single event, right? Competing and still keeping that cool. Like that's a different thing, right? So you don't really see these players. Like I'll mention a few, like Wati, Karazon, DHD, Blank as well. I've been playing for a very long time. Padu as well. Like these are people I know like personally, so I'm saying, but like they're very, very strong, very experienced players. They know this game really well, so I'm super curious to see. But yeah, also similarly, new blood, like you said, Mark, like just as fresh. Like you see a lot of young people as well, recently playing fighting games, doing so well. So it's really not all down to the experience, even though experience does play a big part. It's gonna be great, I think. These next 2 groups, and these groups today were awesome as well. Really, really close games. Wow, like what a fun event this is. I had no idea until I came here today, and I was like, they kind of needed a fill-in, I was like, okay, I'll come on, and then yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised, not that I had any doubts, but even more still. It's been amazing, so thank you all. And Sarek?
I was going to say, glad you had fun. Glad I had fun as well. Hopefully chat has had their fun as well. I think the Italians definitely had a lot of fun blasting copy pastas. So did the Russian ones. Hopefully every single viewer that came in has enjoyed the show. It was almost a marathon, almost 5 hours of stream, and this will be repeated in just 8 days for the second part of the group stage. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone. I don't know if you have any final words, maybe, Anya?
No, just same as you. Like, I'm just really happy to be here. I'm really glad you all came out. Thank you so much for joining us today, and hopefully you're here also next Sunday, so not tomorrow, but in 8 days from now. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing games. It's gonna be really nice vibes. Just kind of like a big family, all celebrating Under Night. Group B and Group D, very familiar faces all around. That we're gonna have a lot of sick games. So come on by next time as well. And thank you to Nick as well for hosting this, for producing, for working so hard behind the scenes. And yeah, really, thank you so much to everyone.
So yeah, I think that should be it. I don't know if maybe Nick has something to add.
Not really. Tired. Most of all. Yeah, thanks for all the new follows, all the subs, all the first time chatters, the raid. Even if you're not a first time chatter, thank you for being here anyway. Love every single one of you. There's a lot of effort being put into this event. Of course, the players for playing as well, taking time out of their lives to have some fun, I guess, on the night, and making sure this is like a really big experience. I think this is a success from the day one already. So I'm just glad.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Like you said it too, Nick, but like, thank you so much for the players for just everyone was on time. You know, like respecting. Yep. Like that's not to be taken for granted. You know, like that's not obvious to me at least. So thank you all so much, and also to the team captains for kind of keeping everything intact. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you all.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I think Rexu will be tweeting out the pools. Again, I will show it on screen right now. So you have Group B and Group D. So UK, Turkey, Austria, and Ireland from Group B. And then Group D has Sweden, Finland, Portugal, and the Netherlands. Let's go. Yeah. Get them, Netherlands. Go. Yeah. Rexu, have you tweeted already? Because I kind of want to share it in the chat.
No, but some flags are wrong.
Really?
Yeah, like
the Ireland, Turkey, I see Ireland, Turkey. That's true. I do see it now. All right, I'll fix that in post. That's weird. Okay, I'll fix that anyway before you post it. Okay, see you in 8 days next week Sunday. Group B and D. Take care, everybody, and thanks for the commentators as well. By the way, we didn't thank them yet.
Thank you. No,
all right.
thank you.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.